Вроде никого. Заебись, четко! Да вот он! Пацаны, вроде кайфует. Вон он, сука! Сними кепку! Прячься давай, пошел!
Вон, вон, вон!
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
Ну, скоро цела уже неплохо.
Скажи, вроде никого. Вали хуесоса!
Scav, over there.
EFD's not ours. убьют. Кепка!
shit in my pants. What happened? What? You're lagging. Or I'm lagging.
What are you fucking talking shit, Swanee? What's going on here?
Hello?
What's going on here?
I'm not playing Binding of Isaac, dude.
Goddamn right I am.
What's on sale today? Anything new?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Fountain of Youth?
I saw there was like a porn game on sale. Like a lot of them.
I hate you, dude.
And it actually it had like a lot of good, really good reviews.
Okay, stop, Liam. Why are you even looking at it, dude? This game looks really, really good, but it's single player.
Because it didn't look like a porn game at the start, but then I opened it and I was like, uh-oh. I saw the photos and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, right. You saw the photos first. Oh yeah, I was gonna get War Tales, but you won't like that.
Fuck, what am I, stupid? Yes, the answer is yes. I am stupid.
I don't know what that was about. My 4-year-old just came out here with no clothes on, 3-minute shorts, and didn't say a word. Hey, what's up, dude? Why are you naked?
Your kids sound fucking chaotic.
Went poop.
Oh, you went poop? Did you wipe your butt?
No.
What do you mean no? You didn't wipe your butt?
No.
After you went poop, did you wipe your butt with toilet paper?
Oh no.
What are you doing out here then?
Oh no,
I
Swanee.
just didn't want to wipe my butt though.
Then you have poop on there. You gotta go wipe it.
Oh
But I
no.
don't want. But I wanna.
Let's go wipe your butt, okay?
I want you to help me because you're gonna make me too itchy.
If you don't wipe it, it itches. You need to wipe it. Okay? Let's go wipe.
But I want someone to go with me.
Yeah, I'm coming. Jesus Christ, dude.
Swanee, your kids are fucking chaotic.
He's a wild 4-year-old, dude.
Sounds like it.
He's so advanced. If you listen to a normal 4-year-old talk, he's like light years above him. I got a pizza and it's not even cut all the way through the pizza. It's just ripping.
Yeah, that's the Papa John's near us is always like that. That we always get from.
Did you play Tiny Tina's?
No.
It's 70% off right now.
That's I think Elden Ring was on. I was going to consider buying that.
Is it?
But it's not a big sale. It's like 15% or something. Like it's still like $60 for me.
It's 30% off.
Really?
Still $45.
Good enough. But yeah, everything's like 80% off, which I want that.
Oh, man. Wanna play Castle Crashers with me?
I actually own that game on Steam.
I know, I see that.
I'd play it. That game used to be. I played the fuck out of that game on Xbox 360.
Do you?
Oh yeah, that game was so much fun.
You'll play it a couple times if I get it?
How much is it? Like $1?
$3, yeah.
Yeah, that game's a lot of fun.
It's usually 15. I know I used to play it on the Xbox Marketplace.
I'm sure. Does anybody else own it? I think other people have it.
You did claim to like that game? No.
Would he like it?
Yeah.
I don't know. You can't predict what Clams likes.
Yeah, he gets like... He could like something one day and then the next day it's the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
I think he's stressed out with the baby coming up, dude.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
That would be my guess. I remember my mind was going crazy. It's already downloaded, dude.
Yeah, it's a small fucking game.
Alright, I'm gonna start my fucking... Damn, do I start my hardcore character? I just play, or I solo queue Counter-Strike.
Right now?
Yeah.
Don't fucking solo queue Counter-Strike. What are you, crazy?
You said don't?
No.
Those are usually my best games. I usually learn the most in those games.
Not fair. No, it's up to you. I wouldn't. But that's also just me. I'm not in the fucking... I'm not in the mood to solo queue.
I'll be right back.
First thing this guy comes in, he comes in my house. He's like tripping. He's like, "Oh, so you've watched me for years."
Yeah, I watched you when. Remember when it was that fitness wave? Jeff Side,
Damn, this is
Matt Ogus.
This is like 2016 shit.
Yeah, yeah, and you were the only non-corny one. Like they were trying to pick up girls and stuff. I don't want to be rude to them, but They were so cringe, bro. The fitness wave.
Yeah.
They're like, these guys are the most. I'm not gonna say names because these guys are cool people, but they shredded to the bone. Serrata's showing everything, making out with a 3 out of 10 ugly ass bitch at a rave, and kind of like forcing her head there, and like like kind of like creepy kind of make out. And I used to watch her. I'd be like, these guys aren't even fitness models. I was a fitness model. These guys are shredded to the bone with way more lean body mass than a fitness model. So I was like, if they look this good, how are they still just picking up ugly chicks? How the
I don't know, man. Maybe it's just like
you had the hot chicks, bro. Like when I used to fap, I'd fap to the Instagram girls you were with.
That's
now
funny.
now I never go to your gym. Like every time I'm in LA, I know so many of your people go to the gym and stuff, to zoo, and I never go to your gym because people are like, dude, there's so many girls Zerkas there that it's gonna be the most awkward experience of my life.
Do you really think that? There's a ton
That's
of girls.
what they're telling me. They're
How do they
showing
know?
me because I show people.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
I'm with you, bro.
I was like, what?
No. I mostly had Twitch gamers and shit. Those kind of girls.
So what? Like So I was talking to Sneeko. You have been doing this for a long time.
Well, not really. It's like they want to say 4 years, but I've been banned for 2 years. Like they kept perma banning me. So like every time my name was getting bigger, I would either disappear because I was like clinically depressed, or I would be perma banned. So every time they're like, like for the first week on Twitch, they hated me because I'm the first Trump channel, and Twitch was very left. It's still very left. So they hated me, and they're like, well, this guy's, he got 500,000 views.
Clams has connected.
He's going to fizzle out. And I charmed this e-girl. She used to be big, but then she was getting 300 viewers. And I knew she has the check mark, the verification.
Yeah.
So I was like, everyone told me, you're never getting that check mark, no matter how many views you do or how much revenue you bring. You need to charm that girl. In my first week, and they're like, she's very hard to get and blah, blah, blah. She's kind of weird. Charm her, go to her house, and go live on her
just left the channel.
Because since she has the check mark, she's an e-girl, she gets platformed on the homepage. So I start flirting with her, and it all happens live. And she says, oh, come over. And she's never done that for a guy. And everyone's like, oh, look at this. And it was very evil what I was doing because she turned out to be my best friend after. But I go to her house, and I skyrocket her to 9,000 viewers. And back then, XUC would get...
What year was this?
2019.
So this is like your first start in it.
The first week on the internet. And back then, XQC would get 10,000 viewers, and it was considered crazy. Like 15,000 was considered like what people see as 100,000 today. Right? So 9,000 for me was insane. They're like, he's going to be bigger than Ninja and stuff. And Ice Poseidon, all those people who got perma-banned for bomb threats, they got many warnings and stuff. Me, I did nothing, and I'm the first streamer in Twitch history to get a perma-ban. Nobody knows what I did. All I said is MAGA and fuck these. It's not really, you can't ban that. And for 2.5, 3 years, as they're banning me, and the biggest channels like Trainwrecks would always save my ass, and he pulls strings to get me unbanned and stuff, because he's for the boys. I love Train to Death.
Yeah,
Shout
he's
out
dope.
Train.
He's dope.
Yeah. For 3 years, they didn't give me the check mark, even when I was the highest paid affiliate on the platform, making more money. At one point, I had more subs than Pokimane. But I wasn't working once a week. I was working 20-hour streams every day. Oh, my God. So I was doing, like, a lot.
So your first like, kind of like piece into the internet was streaming straight up? Or did you try anything prior?
No. I was so new to this stuff. When they banned me from Twitch, I said, okay, I don't really care, but am I banned from OBS Streamlabs? And everyone started laughing. They're like, dude, you really don't know? Or when I was on Twitch streams, I'd say, how can I see the audience? Like, I wouldn't know what a Twitch... I thought it was like this. Let's say we're collabing on Twitch. I thought I have to go to bradleymartin.com to see your chat. And I have to go to johnzerka.com to see mine. So I was just a bouncer at a nightclub. So normie. Like 100% normie. I didn't know you could make money from live streaming. And I didn't know...
Why'd you want to do it?
Well, I
Not because you did it just for money, but I'm saying, like, how did you know to go do it? Like, if you knew nothing about it.
Well, I didn't. I was on Omegle depressed. And I called this dude. I kept filming my Snapchats. And I would just insult people. And I called this guy a fat, ugly bitch. I told him he should kill himself. I was very toxic back then. I'm totally reformed now.
You're reformed now?
Oh, yeah. Now I'm making money, right? Now I have to hold it down. But the guy said, you're perfect. When I told him to kill himself, I said, for what? what do you mean? Like, I thought he'd be angry. And he's like, you're perfect for this dating show. So they scouted me. They would scout people on the internet and they're like, put him on. And just a week before that was my first ever prayer. I had a black eye and I was praying in the shower, made sure my dick's not hard. I don't know how to pray, but I said, I hate my life. I'm 24 years old. I want to do that YouTube, Bradley Martin, all that. I want to do that. Yeah. And
why did you hate your life?
Well, at that time, my best friend was stabbed to death, and he was the nice guy. He never fought anyone. And so when I saw the nicest guy in the whole city got it the worst, and the loudmouth got nothing, like me, and that was the first night I didn't go out. Like, every night they're like, yo, we're partying with and shit, and I'd go meet them. That was the one night I'm like this, staring at the ceiling. I'm like, nah, I don't really want to go out. And I wouldn't pick up calls. And that night it happens. And I'm like, there's no justice in the world. I can either go full nihilist, do drugs, or I can come to God. And all I do is watch Speaker's Corner. That's the only content I watched. And I was like, it's New Year's. I feel like it. Let's do a prayer. And I do a 10-minute long prayer. If I do it for 10 minutes, it has to be real. That was my logic. And I bought a $300 laptop to become a YouTuber, but I didn't make a YouTube channel. I didn't know how. I didn't know how to do any of this. I thought it would just magically happen. And then so I went on Omegle, drinking and asking dudes on Omegle, how can I buy followers to be popular, right? And they're like, you need money for that, bro.
This
You're
is
broke.
funny.
And so the guys who scouted me, they're like, we're putting you on this show, but first we want you to watch an episode. Because I was late for the interview, and they're like, we're going to make you wait. I was like, I fucked this up. They made me watch an episode of XUC talking to this girl, Courtney, and they're like, this is how the format is, the dating format. And I said, who is that guy with the blonde hair? They said, that's the largest guy on the internet. I said, I've never seen, and I like XUC Felix, you know, I know him kind of, or like we've met. He's the most boring motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. Because I was used to like knives, drugs, the stuff I'd see at nightclubs. So when I saw Twitch streaming is like, it's kind of just small talk, I was like, I'm going viral. And everyone's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. That nobody goes viral from one appearance. I'm like, oh, I'm going viral. And I did 500,000 views my first ever time.
Why do you think you go viral? Why do you think people, just because you don't give a fuck? Or?
Well, no, it's kind of like putting a wild beast in with some fucking penguins, you know?
Penguins.
You're going to tune into that channel. You're going to see what I do to them. But I didn't even know. I didn't do this on purpose. I had a gun next to me when I got on the show. I tried to look cool because I was very nervous, right? I was in a waiting room. And so I just pulled a gun on the girls. On the date.
Wait.
There's four girls dating me. I pull a gun on them.
Wait.
Let me grab that.
Wait. Why would you pull a gun? Hold on. Why would you pull a gun on girls? You're like, was it like they were across the internet or they were in the room with you?
Well, my bad. They're in their houses, so it's like they're. I can't knock a pixel off. I can't kill them.
Okay, so they're on a different screen. You're just sharing. Okay.
But in this show, you actually have to meet them eventually at TwitchCon, go on dates, and it's like a hookup culture thing.
So you were on the stream and you pulled a gun.
Yeah, well, I brandished it, I guess.
Yeah.
I didn't point it at one of them. There was four of them. I couldn't choose. I hated all of them. But in my head, I'm thinking, it's just like an introduction. You know, like, what's up? Look, I wore a Trump hoodie. The first person to ever do that. At the peak of like cancellation for 2019, they were banning everything Trump related. And so people were like, what the f-? And I put the gun out, and then they're like, almost kicked me off the show, but they're like, oh no, he's just brandishing it because they wanted to pull content out of me before kicking me off. Right? And so the girls freaked out, and I'm like, okay, they all freaked out. Their anxiety spiked. I do this at the club all the time. I just have to win them over. If I win one over, the others will look stupid. If I win the girls over, I'll be a sensation. People f with me. I can start making a living from this. And I won one of the girls over, and really, I had a chance to f all of them, you know?
Did you?
No, they're friends. I don't want to talk about that. But,
so, okay.
But yeah, that was my introduction. I never knew what Twitch was. I didn't think you could go live for longer than an hour. I thought it was an Instagram thing. So I didn't know you could sit there and just make money all day. So when they said, my first week on Twitch, everyone's like, put a donation button. I was like, I don't need it because I'm lonely. I'm fucking damn near about to kill myself. I just want the 2,000 viewers, you know, spamming Osama in my chat and like, you're the best. And I just wanted the
attention.
Yeah. I was willing to buy followers for some extra attention. So when it was real, I just want to kick it with them. Then I saw they donate to other people. And I'm like hella jealous. Those are my followers. I'm like, wait, so if I don't have a donation button, you give to others? No, that I'm banning anyone who gives to these fucking losers. And then I put a donation button, and it was $10,000 my first stream, and that's the first time I cried. Like, whoa, the good shit. You know those losers? You know those cucks that cry from tears of joy? It was my first time experiencing that.
Tears of joy.
Yeah, and I call my dad. He's in Europe. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh, good job. Doesn't give a fuck.
So okay, this is hilarious. Okay, your shit is just.
I told you,
damn it,
I said I'm going to give Brad the best interview because I know he's mad at me for pushing it to 6 p.m., but you don't want 3 p.m. me. You want this.
Why not 3 p.m. you?
I don't do drugs at 3.
What drugs? Are you on drugs right now?
I mean, I don't charge up. Like, I don't Red Bull. I don't do that stuff, right?
Charge up.
Yeah, like 3 p.m. would be a boring.
I feel like you
interview.
take drugs. I could just tell just based on looking at your content.
I do.
Okay.
But here's the thing.
It's fine.
I never once took a drug until I was 21 years old. Didn't drink alcohol because I didn't want to do it in my Muslim parents' house, disrespect them. And I didn't want to do it out of peer pressure. So I was working at the club and I'm like, what is this bag? Right? and I knew what it was. But I'm like, if I do it at home alone, then nobody peer pressured me to do it. But check this out. It's still peer pressure. Because why am I doing it alone? To get prepared to go to a party, to look cool doing drugs, right?
Yeah.
So that was the first time I was 21 years old.
So you do a lot of things for validation of other people.
Yes. Everything in the world comes from the external. All of Brad's confidence, none of it comes from within. Zero.
Interesting.
You don't believe that?
No. Actually, I want to talk about this. This is a really interesting concept. Why do you think people do anything that they do? It's kind of along the lines of which we're going with.
You mean career?
Anything that anyone does. Like, why do we all do what we do?
I think Freud said it best that it comes from death anxiety, right? Like, not to go too far into your life, but you have some of the most motivational that has nothing to do with fitness, and it's your father passing and all that stuff that I grew up watching. And when I say grew up watching, I mean like, yeah, I'm not a young guy. You know, I'm 29 this year, just turned 29, but I matured late. So watching you, I wasn't watching as like a 23, 24-year-old. I was literally watching as a 15-year-old brain because I didn't have the structure in my life to grow up. So people are like, oh, you watched Brad when you were 23, 24, with the mindset of a fucking teenage loser. So it was everything to me. And I don't want to go into you, but I think the reason why you don't do drugs, because I know all the behind the scenes stuff. You don't party like hard. You're always into control, staying in control, fitness. Everything is from control. And it's because you became the archetype of your father when you realize, hey, no one's coming to save me. I'm not alone. I'm going to do it myself. The thing where you went wrong is you never went to Christ, but you still did it. But it's a ticking time bomb because when you're 40, 50, 60, these thought loops, they're going to haunt you and you will come to Christ. I guarantee you within this year, especially when you see how much money I make, right?
I don't give a how much money you make.
No, you're going to see
but I don't give a I don't care.
I'm telling you, Brad, you're the only dude who never went to spirituality, but got it together. But it's a ticking time bomb because when you're 40, 50, 60, these thought loops, they're going to haunt you and you will come to Christ. I guarantee you within this year, especially when you see how much money I make, right?
I don't give a how much money you make.
No, you're going to see
but I don't give a I don't care.
I'm telling you, Brad, you're the only dude who never went to spirituality, but got it together. Which, if you think about it, there's nothing worse that could happen to a young man, right?
You think, what happened to me with my father. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
You think I never went to spirituality, though, based on what? Just based
Well, I
on,
mean, I watch all your content, and I'm like, you never entered a temple, you never went to a church. So I'm like, what did you do to gain this strong mental health? Because let me tell you something, nobody watching could do what you did. Like, think about a prisoner. When they're in prison, they grab a holy book and they reform. You kind of did it with like, let's just get jacked, bro. It's kind of crazy if you think about it.
it's a different. I mean, I just had a different form of meditation, different form of thought. You know,
Well, I think subconsciously you do move like a Christian. I can't see you lie, cheat, steal. I think subconsciously you're there. Maybe you're around it as a kid.
Yeah.
Maybe your grandparents and stuff. I don't know. But the way you move, you're already set. You're better than me at this, right? But to me, it was so interesting. I'm like, you faced the darkest battles of your life alone? And people watching this are like, I can link this to another YouTuber. Losing your father as an adult is way different. What age did you lose him?
6.
That is way different. Psychically, you are morphed for life. I mean, the level of alone you'll feel, because 6 is right around that age. You know, and I think 11's the worst age, but doctors have said, 8's the worst. And if it happens as a teenager, when they bite from the fruit of sexuality, that's when they kill themselves. But when I think about your story, I'm like, there's something you're not telling us, because you didn't really do therapy that much.
I did a little bit of therapy.
It's like a month.
Yeah, I mean, when I was in my early, I think I didn't do a ton of it. I remember going to maybe a few months of it when I was like 12. But really, the gym is the thing that saved me. There's no doubt about that.
Was there a father figure though, or a guardian?
I mean, I had a stepdad, but it was a disconnect. I had like coaches. I had people that I would go to, like even in the gym, like people that felt like they were kind of father figures to me. It was just in other places. It was like friends, parents, dads, all that kind of stuff where I would find sort of like just little pieces of information.
Like for a workout, you just see them for a workout? That's not really.
Well, yeah. I mean, for me, I'm not saying that what I did and the way that I processed it was like the most efficient. Like I probably should have gone to more therapy. I do therapy now, and it has helped me a lot now. But for me, it was like really just from a place of like pain and trying to avoid all these thoughts and like the ideas of being good enough. That's what I did. And I found the gym, and the gym was like, oh, I can do this. And the more I do this, the more I can avoid that. Oh, I'm sold. That's why I got so enamored with the gym.
This blows me away the most, because I don't want to say my best friend, but hey, I'm a bad drug dealer. I'm sleeping on couches. This dude who's close to me comes up and says, hey, you should be working security. You're in the most expensive city in the world, way worse than LA. You're drowning in debt. Come grab some shifts. You get a hazard pay. You get extra pay. Nobody wants to work with people pulling knives on them. He gets me the job. And when he was stabbed to death, I didn't do what you did, or, a lot of people. Moly, blow, every drug, alcohol. I went from the most pure gamer. I was a highest ranked Dragon Knight in MapleStory in the Scania server, to the biggest degenerate in my city within a couple months, and I never noticed it. My girlfriend would be like, dude, you changed. I never noticed the change. And then when I went on my first steroid cycle, Derek More Plates, More Dates?
Yeah.
So he worked at the clubs I worked at, bouncing too, which is funny. He's like totally opposite from me. He's like totally straight edge, great person. But he thought I was a degenerate. We never spoke to each other. None of that. We both went different life paths, and now, he's on the game. He's making a lot of, he's got like 500 employees. He's the most low-key successful dude that no one talks about, but and he saved my life, but much later. But when I was going through it, I was like, I never even realized that when I showed Derek years later, this is probably 2 years ago, I said, hey, when I was 21 or 23 when I lost my best friend, I went on to my first cycle. And he's like, what was it? I said, 2,000 milligrams trenbolone acetate. Actually,
2,000?
I've never leaked this, so you're going to get the content because you don't believe that I watched you for years. Watch. I'm going to give you all of it.
It sounds like you decided all the negative, like you masked it with the shit you shouldn't have been masking it with.
Yeah, and I was terrified because everyone downtown, Hell's Angels, the immigrant gangs, the blacks, the Somalis.
You're talking about in Miami.
No, this is Vancouver, Canada.
In Canada.
And and the murder capital of all of Canada is Surrey. The most stabbings.
Okay.
And Surrey bleeds into my city at 2 a.m. So my city goes from the to the most violent. And there's it's just like, it's not what people think when they think of Canada.
So wait, 2,000.
Yeah, here's the cycle. I showed Derek this cycle, and he's like, whoa, why have you never talked about it on stream? I was like, I don't want these guys copying me because I overdosed twice. And you know what I mean? On
Overdose on what?
On the cycles I was on.
But how are you overdosing? You ain't overdosing. It's just like a heart attack is an overdose.
No, the ambulance came twice.
Oh, okay.
So it was, he said that's not a cycle, that's a death cycle. And this is my first cycle ever. And I thought it was normal because I was like, oh, Boston Lloyd. And, I was watching
Oh my God.
I was watching a lot of crazy shit. So I'm like, as long as I'm like 1/10 of Boston Lloyd, I'm safe. Rest in peace, Boston.
Yeah.
Right? He was an honest guy, but definitely crazy. 2,000 milligrams of trenbolone acetate. And I have footage of my buddy's 3cc.
That is insane.
No, that's not even half the cycle, bro. Check this out. 3cc rusty orange trend, the good stuff. Back then, it was fucking crazy. And this was before Jeff Side and them or Jim Shark, so nobody was that jacked. I was the first, and then these fucking great genetic guys came out like you guys. But I had bad genetics, so I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to do fitness. I thought it would pay me, right? And I'm at the nightclub, and I can't fight, and I'm terrified, and I want to quit my job. I said, boys, each of you inject me, and I got the trend cough, the nastiest trend cough of my life, where I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I was coughing up, but we're in a garage, dusty garage, and I inject 2,000 milligrams of trenbolone acetate, 2,000 milligrams of equipoise, 1,000 milligrams of Mastron, I believe it was an enthate, 1,000. I don't know if it's milligrams or micromilligrams, but I'd really hate platforming this. DMP.
Bro.
And I'm not done. 75 mcg Clen a day. Boop, 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 boop.
What?
75 mcg T3 a day. Boop, 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 boop. 100 milligrams of Anadrol a day.
Okay.
Boom.
Stop.
Check this out. 100
There's
migs.
no way.
Check this out. 100 migs of, I have footage of taking all this pills, needles. I don't platform it. 100 migs of Win a day. 100 migs of VAR a day. 40 milligrams. This is my favorite drug that actually destroyed me. Made me, I was knocking out MMA fighters that are amateurs in my city at my size. Big boys, 40 milligrams of Halo test.
Yeah, okay, listen.
And check, this is the worst part. Yo, this is the worst part. 5 to 6 tablets of, I don't know how much it was, letrozole a day. So that crushes 99% of human estrogen in the body while I was taking 4 pills of Arimidex aromatase inhibitor a day. And check this out. This is the best part. 0 testosterone base. 0. So I was the most aggressive motherfucker with Coke, Molly, GHB, and Jameson.
All right, dude.
That's the cycle.
How long did you do that for?
Just 10 weeks, and then I started overdosing.
I'm surprised you didn't die. Like, all honesty, because that's like, and at the same time too, a lot of that shit's just gonna just like, not necessarily like cancel out, but like you only have so many receptors to even like make use of that shit.
The worst part is when your liver enzymes shoot up and you're that fucking radioactive, you can't eat, and crushing estrogen, which is a key component of sex drive and being anabolic, and because I was flushing so much water with no estrogen, I could have gotten more jacked on 1/20th of the gear.
Yeah, barely.
Because I would have been eating. But this one, I was just puking every time.
Well, who got you there? How did you think that was the thing?
Well, I took 1 year of no lifting. All my buddies would lift, and I went in nerd mode, research, and I'd go on the GH forums and all that.
Well, then surely you would have realized that you were doing way too much shit.
Right, but again, this is the first time as an adult I had anxiety, and I'm not that kind of guy. I was a quiet kid, soy boy. I loved Hillary Clinton back then, but I never, ever thought I'd have anxiety until I realized I'm not in college. Both my brothers have master's degree, and they're geniuses. I don't got nothing. I fail every class. Bro, I fail every class. I'm like, whoa, I'm working construction at a warehouse for the rest of my life. And then I started getting anxiety. I looked in the mirror. I saw a skinny little fucking broke kid. And I said, I need something freak to happen right now. Inject all this. And this is the weirdest thing. I told my brother, hey, I got no side effects, no pimples. My skin's glowing. Every bitch want to suck the skin off my dick. Everyone wants to be around me. I got no side effects. And my brother, he's a therapist. He's a twin brother. He's like this. You got no side effects, but your girlfriend left you. You got fired from 20 jobs, including your dream job. You're banished from the city. You went to jail. She said, every side effect you got was psychological.
Yeah.
Just because you didn't get a pimple, who gives a fuck?
Do you think it like fucked up the rest of your life?
Yeah, because when I overdosed, I had no idea that DMP is dynamite and rat poison ingredients.
You should not be.
And I had no idea that you're getting cooked from the inside out with recreational drugs, right?
Yeah.
And all I cared about is that
I'm surprised you didn't have a heart attack and die, to be honest.
Yeah, and you know what's funny is like my biggest problem was never that. It was always, especially that adrenergic effect trend has. Boo, 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 boo. I always thought it would be the heart thing, but it was the liver. Early, 22 years old, and it was like seizing pains. And that's the first time I started believing in God. When I cooked myself on DMP to death, 2 weeks later, I said, okay, I experienced the hottest temperature on earth. Hell exists. That's what it would be like. Fuck it, let's do that cycle again. So I restart the cycle. This time, this is the worst hell I've ever been on. I went for a walk at this temperature, and I was 6'5", 250, 60 pounds with abs. So I don't have good genetics like you, but I look phenomenal, right? I was Dwayne Johnson's body double. I had the nice measurements. There's some old photos, but I went for a walk in the scorching sun, and this is the first time. Do you ever get a leg spasm where you go, oh?
Yeah, sometimes.
My whole body, every muscle in my body from dehydration had that spasm for not 1 hour, not 2 hours, not 3, 48 hours straight.
That's what I'm saying,
And
like,
it would clench on one side, then the other, and I went through 40 Gatorades, and the ambulance paramedics are screaming at my girlfriend, what the fuck did he take? Because my arms as a bodybuilder were the smallest they've ever been because of the contraction, right? And the dehydration. And I had no idea 70% of the muscle is fucking water, right? Especially with the trenbolone's nutrient partitioning. I was going hypo fast, so I needed sugars just not to die. And I had no idea that I could be that small. I'd look in the mirror, I'd see a skinny guy after 10 weeks of fucking gear, and my girlfriend's screaming, tell them what you took. And I'm paranoid. I'm like, they're going to take me to jail, right? So I'm like, fucking took a caffeine pill. And I was just lying to them. And they're all screaming at me. 48 hours of cramping, and the most I've ever cried. And that's the first time I actually want to hit my girlfriend, because screaming when you're cramping is the worst. And so...
So that's why you believe in God.
It took me there, but as soon as she went to get I had 40 Gatorades, she went to get more downstairs. This is like before Uber Eats. Boom, I locked the fucking door so I can scream alone in agony. The fucking paramedics are trying to break in the door. I finished that, and then I said, I think I'm done with steroids.
Dude, if you would have continued that, you would have 100% died. Your heart would have stopped.
Yeah.
Like from either the dehydration,
the strangest thing, though, is... the male characteristics do reverse after you get off cycle for most men, and you lose all the gains. For women, not really. Your clitoris is fat, bitch. But look at this. I immediately looked up in 10 weeks, and I'm in a haze. Like, I'm high as fuck. I'm sobering up, and I look up, and for the first time, there's old photos of me. I look up in the mirror, and this is the first time in my life I saw a jawline, beard. I can't grow a beard. Completely different, angular. My this part of my forehead came out, striking features. I'm like, who the fuck is that? And my girlfriend would freak out. She's like, yeah, you're hot, but like, who the fuck are you? In 10 weeks, I rapidly changed my face, and that doesn't happen. It takes like a year.
You were really using a lot of gear then.
People said it's because of the no test. The worst thing you could have done. Because I was always in cattle mode.
I think you the worst thing you could have done was stacking 7 different compounds at the craziest dosing.
Yeah, Derek said to me, he's like, it's funny because you could have lowered the dose by thousands of mgs. It's not your dosing that's high. Obviously, that's. He said the compounds you chose only work together to kill you. Like I chose the worst. Clan T3 and DMP.
Yeah, I don't know what you were doing.
Yeah, but I recomped. I think I lost 35 pounds of fat. And then I gained 25 pounds. And by the end of a couple of months of just eating, it was like 4 months, I went from 180 pounds to a fat 270 to a lean 10% body fat 245. And that's when everyone in my city said, okay, you might not be the most jacked dude, but you definitely did it the fastest. You have the real steroids. How much for a bottle of test? They said, how much? And it was my business strat. They said, how much for a bottle of test? I'm like, shit, man, mine's 200.
Yeah.
200 a bottle of test. And they're like, we could get the same pharma brand. I'm like, no, we mix. We do other things. I was like the worst businessman, but it worked. right? And then everyone want to pick up off me. That's the first time I started
So-
making good money.
So the steroids things, they led you to God and making some money.
It led me to obsess
'Cause-
over God debates, Speaker's Corner. Like I wasn't praying.
What were you obsessed about?
Just knowing, is it the Muslims or the Jews or the Christians, who's got the right answer? That's what I was obsessed with.
What do you think the right answer is?
Christ is king. What the fuck? Basically, I had to let go of
Let me ask you. I want to ask you this
Yeah,
question.
wait,
okay.
let me see if I look good for this.
Yeah, this is
Do I
important.
look cracked out?
No,
Don't do drugs, kids.
Yeah, actually, don't do drugs. Seriously, because and don't. I really like. I know he just talked a lot about steroids. That shit would kill you. Don't ever take that.
Well, for years I never why I gave it to you on your podcast. I never leaked that. Is you're the only one who can actually sit next to me. They're gonna Google the photos, and everyone's gonna be like, I know for a fact Zerka took 100 times more than anyone in LA. Didn't look even 1% as good as Brad. Clearly, he's doing it wrong. But if I sat next to a fat fuck, they would all hop on a cycle and be like, I want to be like Zerka.
Yeah.
So I really didn't want to get my whole team, analytics team. We have like 9 people around me. None of them want me to leak this. But I'm like, Brad is so responsible. He's not just going to make me look bad. He's going to know everything I'm saying is the truth.
It's terrible. I mean,
It's
that's
horrible.
it's just the number one thing. Just do not. I mean, there's so many ways to get what you probably would have wanted in just a way more healthy and efficient manner.
When I started training clients after, because I spent a year researching on chemicals and stuff like that, and everyone's making fun of me. They're like, you have to actually go work out if you want to be a fitness model. And then I wanted to
that's
be
another funny thing.
But everyone's like, you have to work out, and everyone in the gym's making fun of me because they're like, you keep saying you're going to be the biggest guy in the gym, and I'm like, no, this year I'm just researching. Because I read slow and stuff like that. It took me a while, and I'd have to watch videos. I couldn't do actually look at the data. And then when I understood my shit, and I was like, okay, let's go on a healthier cycle, I realized if I go on bioidentical compounds that have synergistic effects with each other, that keep me in a good mood, so that I'm not in a catabolic high cortisol state, I can make way more muscle than blasting. Blasting is the last thing I want to do. I want to just be in a happy mood. Like if you see Phil Heath, Ronnie Coleman at their peaks, they look very happy, even though they're dying.
You realize this later, though.
Yeah, this is after I overdosed. Yeah, and so I went on one more cycle, and this one was very low, and I added testosterone, and all my anger went away, and I stopped fighting at the clubs, and I was horny again. Because what happened without testosterone and doing that for 10 weeks and crashing my estrogen more than anyone in human history. Yeah. How much is one tablet of letrozole crash? Like, isn't it like 10? Was it?
I mean, it's.
I don't know how many
different.
milligrams letrozole is.
Everyone's. I mean, the amount you want to take.
Well, I was taking 9 pills a day, and one nuked you.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Like, why would you even think that 9 was?
Because in my head, I thought water meant estrogen. I was very stupid. And what's funny is you want water because you're going to look tighter, leaner, drier.
You also want estrogen.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
You need that.
Yeah, and it's estrogen is a key component for, like, if you take aromatase inhibitors and estrogen blockers, apparently there's a neurotoxic effect.
On the floor.
took my life from negative to positive. I just want y'all to know that. And tonight, let's enjoy life. Pitbull, Naya, Neo, that's right.
showing through the white tee. You can see the thong busting on my tight jeans. Okay, rocks on my fingers like a nigga wife me. Got another shorty, she ain't nothing like me. Yeah, about to catch another flight. Laugh about 'em, make 'em wanna bite. I just wanna have a good night. I just wanna have a good night. Hold up, don't know, let 'em know. If you broke, then you gotta let 'em go. You could have anybody more. Cause when you a boss, you could do what you want. Yeah, cause girls is players too. Yeah, cause girls is players too. Cause girls is players too. We just get money all around the world. So, honduh.
in my pocket. I'm looking for a color. This is fucking awesome.
Pumped up by some shit from a thrift shop. Ice on the fringe is so damn frosty that people like, damn, that's a cold ass honky. Rolling in hella deep, headed to the mezzanine. Dressed in all pink, set my gator shoes. Those are green drapes and a leopard mink. Girl standing next to me, probably should've watched this. Smells like R. Kelly sheets. But shit, it was 99 cents. I get confident watching it. About to go and get some compliments. Passing up on those moccasins. Someone else is been rocking it. Me and Grungy fucking it. I'm stuffing and flossing and saving my money. And I'm hella happy that the market match. I'ma take your grandma stop. 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 I'ma take your grandma stop.
So
Streisand. Streisand. Barbra Streisand. Barbra Streisand.
I got my head checked. jumbo jet. It wasn't easy, but nothing ends. No. When I feel heavy metal, and I feel that I need when I feel heavy metal, when I was young, it's not my problem. It's not my problem. I got my head checked by a jumbo jet. It wasn't easy, but nothing ends. No.
Shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Pump expose and girl, you got the test out, but you know we ain't soft, cause girl, you impress out. And if it is out of me, if it is out, cause I got the remedy for make it stress out. Me have a flat to become a God bless out. And girl, if you want it, you have to confess out. And a life where we need set speed, if it is the much out. Well, I'm on the way this time. Hold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Girl, know some crazy now. This kids of it and a midget and flavor show. Time for we make baby now. So stop crying like you, I get shady, yo. Woman, don't play me now, cause I'm a friends and but not greedy, yo. My loving is the way to go. My loving is the way to go. Well, woman, the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. When they roll with a player like me, with a brother like me, girl, there is no other. No need to talk it right here, just spark it right here, keep it undercover. Come in love how you fit in your blouse and you fat in your jeans, I'm a wild discover. Everything about you, baby girl, can you hear when me utter? Well, I'm on the way this time, cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Because the
the girl them rock out on the floor. Come you don't wanna work this performer. Come you don't wanna man where can't turn you on. Girl make I see you when them upon ya. Can't stand for the long, nah eat no yam, no steamed fish, nah no green banana. But down in Jamaica we give it to you hot like a sauna. Well, woman, the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature to shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom.
said, I think I'm losing my head now. Tonight we'll make bad memories. One more drink, she said. We know there's no turning back now. We love to make bad memories. One more drink, she said. I think I'm losing my head now. Tonight we make bad memories. One more drink, she said. We know there's no turning back now. We love to make bad memories.
One more drink, he said. I think I'm losing my head now. Tonight we'll make bad memories. One more drink, he said. And baby, you got me tripping. We're face to face. About to do it again. Again, again, again.
About to do it again. Again, again, again. One more drink, she said. I think I'm losing my head now. Tonight we make bad memories. One more drink, she said. You know there's no turning back now. We love to make bad memories.
When you hold me, there's a place I go. It's a different high. Oh no. When you touch me, I get vulnerable in a different light. Oh no. Want you to see me go, to believe in a miracle that just never
of my religions. When punctures comes to kill the king upon his throne, I'm ready for their stones. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands above my head, like Jesus said. I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands above my head. Dance together, forgive him before he's dead, because I won't cry for you. I won't crucify the things you do. I won't cry for you. See, when you're gone, I'll still be bloody Mary. Crucify the things you do. I won't cry for you. See, when you're gone, I'll still be bloody Mary. I'm begging, begging you to put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging, begging you to put your loving hand out, darling. I'm begging, begging you to put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging, begging you to put your loving hand out, darling. Put your loving hand out, I'm begging, begging you. Riding high when I was king, I played it hard and fast like everything. I walked away, you want me there, but easy come and easy go and it would end. So anytime I flee, you let me go. Yeah, anytime I feel, you got me. No, anytime I see, you let me know. But the plan and see, just let me go. I'm on my knees when I'm begging, cause I don't wanna lose you. Hey, yeah, ra-da-da-da. I'm begging, begging you to put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging, begging you to put your loving hand out, darling.
It's gonna be okay. 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 That's the motto. It's gonna be okay. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. That's the motto. It's gonna be okay. Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me in the wave, but in the morning. Do you still want me? Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me in the wave, but in the morning. Do you still want me? 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 Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me in the wave, but in the morning. Do you still want me? Can I be honest? I still want your hands up on my body. You still make my heart beat fast. Ferrari with me in the wave, but in the morning. Do you still want me? 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 Want me?
I made from my mouth. I could sing you another break that I made from my body. I could show you the place I know. You should know space is calling. Do you really wanna go? Oh, you don't mean nothing to me. No, you don't mean nothing to me.
Tonight I'm gonna be rocking it, dropping it. Shake my ass, I'm stopping it. I look hot in it, hot in it. I look hot in it. Tonight I'm gonna be rocking it, dropping it. Shake my ass, I'm stopping it. I look hot in it, hot in it. I look hot in it. Tonight I'm gonna be rocking it, dropping it. Shake my ass, I'm stopping it. I look hot in it, hot in it. I look hot in it. Tonight I'm gonna be rocking it, dropping it. Shake my ass, I'm stopping it. I look hot in it, hot in it. I look hot in it. Tonight I'm gonna be rocking it. Tonight I'm gonna be rocking it. Tonight I'm gonna be rocking it, dropping it. Shake my ass, I'm stopping it. I look hot in it, hot in it. I look hot in it. Tonight I'm gonna be rocking it, dropping it. Shake my ass, I'm stopping it. I look hot in it, hot in it. I look hot in it. Tonight I'm gonna be rocking it. Tonight I'm gonna be rocking it. Tonight I'm gonna be rocking it.
face, don't know where I am. Cause I got my drugs from Amsterdam.
I'll dance, 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 I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands above my head, like Jesus said that I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands above my head, dance together, forgive him before he's dead. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, I'll dance, dance, dance with my
Off my face, don't know where I am. Cause I got my drugs from Amsterdam.
It's just a history that can't be proven when you're gone. I'll tell them all the legends went on, just on to build a thing upon this throne. I'm ready for their throne. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands above my head, like Jesus said. I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands above my head, dance together, forgive him before he's dead. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands I'll dance,
Off my face, don't know where I am. Cause I got my drugs from Amsterdam.
Shake your body like a belly dancer. Hey ladies, drop it down. Just wanna see you touch the ground. Don't be shy, girl, go bonanza. Shake your body like a belly dancer. Hey ladies, drop it down. Just wanna see you touch the ground. Don't be shy, girl, go bonanza. Shake your body like a belly dancer. Shake your body like a belly dancer. Don't be shy, girl, go bonanza. Shake your body like a belly dancer. Hey, ladies, drop it down. Just wanna see you touch the ground. Don't be shy, girl, go bonanza. Shake your body like a belly dancer. Hey, ladies, drop it down. Just wanna see you touch the ground. Don't be shy, girl, go bonanza.
Bomb's lower. There. Nice, one more. Your teammate should be there with you. Maybe Cat. Watch your turnaround. Look CT. One was T-spawn. Nice job. Watch your mid still, because he still could shoot you from mid. What happened, Red Zone? Why'd you lose that Rocket League?
Top mid, is that where he is?
He wasn't their spawn last time he shot, but that could have been anywhere now. He's saving the op. Cat.
What?
Cat, turn around. One middle spawn. Nice shot, so.
I'm just going right to B.
Middle smoke. Full 3B. They're going at me, sorry.
Huh.
What the fuck?
They felt good.
I thought you killed the first guy when you switched.
That's why I stopped.
I was like, alright, he killed that guy, you switch over, and then nope.
I don't know how much I have for.
Tilda.
82 and 71.
You're a fast guy, man?
I'm flashing behind you.
Flash?
Pit, I think is one.
Don't say just wait. You got a ninja. Yeah. Go to your left. Yeah. One mid.
Or the big box here?
killed him mid. The other dude was in pit, but 48, alright. I would say stay there. You got it. Up on your basket again. And you're a King Cobra. Cat.
I would get stuck. Fuck.
On a flash, you turn around. You probably.
Jesus, dude.
Probably he had to carry that big ass crossover, right? You know he didn't have good lifting technique.
That's hernias, dude. Who mixes hemorrhoids and hernias, dude?
You don't think he's been putting things ass either? It's Gabe. You don't think he pushed hard?
Was that you that died?
Yeah, he
I thought that was, I was so confused when I saw two people, only one name. I didn't know who to shoot.
just shoot me. Want a flash for you? Do factory. No. Do lighthouse.
I think it's at certain times. Like at whatever time is based on the map.
Do interchange.
Or something like that.
Lighthouse is over. We're on. It's fun ones.
B's open.
Yeah, I'm just waiting outside long for kills.
You're not even gonna peek, dude.
No, our team don't really peek for me.
What is he looking at? Fucking shoot. Fucking Lucky Luke is a faggot. Just left me out to fucking dry. They're out pushing.
How many there?
One.
Oh, there you go. I thought I killed him right away, so I like stopped shooting. Hmm.
Don't.
Heard you. Actually, if he... He heard that guy.
Fuck. Idiot.
Get that off for your teammate.
Who wants it?
Huh. Behind you, Swan. Swan, behind you.
This kid only scouting? Is that why he's never peeking?
This kid? I don't know. I have people muted, so I don't know if they're talking. Don't peek. He's hiding Goose. Go with your teammates and go B. He has it. Watch tunnel. Turn around. On your team guys.
That's a really cool flash.
What,
Who's
that
hopping car? Clamps? The other one you just threw? Yeah. Nice shot. I keep getting these crazy spawns. I'm just gonna sprint out.
Where? Oh, that's a nice spawn. I'm gonna run down middle and try to like close in the other side for you, okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna run.
Me too. Only one there.
Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем.
Пацаны, окружаем его!
Right there behind that box. You saw him.
That's a thing?
What the fuck was that?
96 and 3.
You got Counter-Strike.
That'll happen.
William, he shot him in his dick like 10 times and he didn't die.
That'll happen.
Turns out you better get a kill.
This is the lamest kid I've ever seen. What is...
Парни, тут... Вон он, блядь,
Oh, we
ебать
need one more round the tide to go in.
Yeah, 2 more and win.
I'm surprised we didn't win that round. Just would have come out with me.
Sure.
He got here super fast last time.
Well, yeah, they can get a better spawn.
3? Did we even go? How's that feel?
Hold on, let's just go this way. And clear B. How did you stayed outside of it?
I planted.
Hmm? B? I'm gonna throw a flash Royce, alright?
Yeah, I'll just run.
I'm gonna throw through the roof up here, alright?
I didn't even touch him. Just fucking. Clams, you're an absolute monster. Was he AFK?
No, he was just sitting in the spawn.
He's gotta be in the smoke, right? He's CC. Good game, Clams. I always get you killed damage. So. Give me a case open right now and get a knife, I swear to God. Oh, I have one down except for me, dude. Not even cool. What are you laughing at, Liam? I'm tired of your shit.
That's the way to be, funny.
I got a case last night, not open. You can have that one.
Send it to me, I'll open it right now. You can't even try it, can you?
Yeah?
Don't worry about it. I don't really want that. Do I go back to playing hardcore? What do I do? Do I play that Dungeon Defenders for the first time? Wait, it's not Dungeon Defenders, it's Castle Crashers.
Oops, fucking idiot. What a dummy.
Dude, you're tearing that roguelite up lately, dude.
It's fun.
You think I should get it?
Very fun. I don't know.
Опачки.
разговор.
Что, неплохой день, да? Четко все.
Вон он, сука! Пошел, пошел!
Oh, I'm hit! Oh, shit! I'm hit! Oh, goddamn this shit! I'm fucking hurt! Die, scab! Shit. I'm fucking hit! Oh, I'm hit! Oh, goddamn this shit! I'm fucking hurt! Oh, shit! I'm hit!
Just fucking die already!
Да нихуя тут нет никого!
Oh, I'm hit! Fuck, fuck, fuck! Changing mag! Shit! I'm fucking hit! thought you were.
Piece of shit.
Shake your body like a belly dancer. Hey ladies, drop it down. Just wanna see you touch the ground. Don't be shy, girl. Hey ladies, drop it down. Just wanna see you touch the ground. Don't be shy, girl, go bonanza. Shake your body like a belly dancer. Hey ladies, drop it down. Just wanna see you touch the ground. Don't be shy, girl, go bonanza. Shake your body like a belly dancer. Hey ladies, drop it down. Just wanna see you touch the ground. Don't be shy, girl, go bonanza. Shake your body like a belly dancer. Hey ladies, drop it down. Just wanna see you touch the ground. Don't be shy, girl, go bonanza. Shake your body like a belly dancer. Hey ladies, drop it down. Just wanna see you touch the ground. Don't be shy, girl, go bonanza. Shake your body like a belly dancer. Hey ladies, drop it down. Just wanna see you touch the ground. Don't be shy, girl, go bonanza. Shake your body like a belly dancer. Hey ladies, drop it down. Just wanna see you touch the ground. Don't be shy, girl, go bonanza.
He is so screwed. Yeah, they're just insta-dead behind that fucking dock.
Team Wonder might actually win.
Why didn't they peek off that scan together?
Noct is fucking whiffing everything imaginable right now. Oh my god.
Optic just trolled really badly.
What the Yo, Noct.
Wait.
Bro. Noct is fucking whiffing everything imaginable right now. Oh my god.
Optic just trolled really badly.
What the Yo, Noct.
Wait.
Bro.
What is going on?
No, Optic.
The team across is gonna win the game now.
Nice. Armor swap. Nice.
Effects where you can't learn and think.
It
You can't
affects
learn.
It affects you up completely. Like
Yeah.
it fucks you up.
So it's like brain fog and stuff. But and it was so funny to me when I saw, oh my god, I can look leaner on D-ball, and if I keep my level stable, then on Mastron with no estrogen, stringy, soft looking, and that to me blew me away. That I'm like, oh, the human body it's not what you read on forums.
No,
that stuff will
fuck
kill
no.
you.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, when I learned that there's a synergy between 3 compounds, and I don't want to leak this, but
Yeah.
there's 3 compounds that together they do 90% of the work, and you never have to touch steroids or derivatives of testosterone ever again. But I learned that when I quit.
All right, guys, quick interruption from one of our sponsors, Manscaped. Check this out. Independence Day, 4th of July. It's going down. Very, very important. If you want your balls to be clean.
Is that on YouTube?
Yeah. Use code RAWTALK. Support your boy. Every other code. If you're going there right now, go to manscaped.com. Put in code RAWTALK at your order. 20% off the entire order, plus free shipping. Happy Independence Day. I love you guys. Give Manscaped a shot. Let's get back into this podcast.
So I almost cried because I'm like, I can't do this. I don't have the genetics for this. There's people like Brad coming out on the internet. I was like, who is this fucking guy? But that was my fitness phase, and it was great. It got me that Hollywood contract, so it built some confidence in me.
Yeah. So then you found God as well, yeah? And you believe that it's. This is the interesting thing because I was talking to Sneeko about this, because I would say I'm Christian. I do.
Really? You've said that on YouTube?
Yeah, I've said that. I'd say that. So
let's fucking go. Let's do a line right now.
No. But I don't practice it so directly or enough to know exactly. And when I have these conversations, I was talking to him like the last pod I did, and I just find it interesting though how people say this is the one way, it's my way. Like, do you think that Christianity is the religion, right?
Yeah, every other religion is demonic.
Okay.
And they actually pay for it on earth.
So this is what's interesting to me. Why do you believe that? Because you know that everything that you know about religion is based on what you read and what someone else told you, yeah?
Yeah, but I have the strangest story of coming to Christ.
Okay.
Like, my story is read the Bible, didn't fuck with it, didn't move me at all. The other books didn't really, to be honest, the Quran was my favorite, right? And then I started, I'm obsessed with power. So, hey, there's fighters downtown that are going to knock me out in front of my girlfriend who is a bottle girl next to me watching me fight these guys. I'd have anxiety. I'm like, I need to cheat. I don't have time to learn martial arts. I don't have money. I don't have the time to even go to the fucking dojo and learn some karate shit. I need to cheat. These guys are all on steroids, Hell's Angels, stuff like that. So I would obsess over, like when I did stop bodybuilding, I still use compounds to increase my aggression. So I said, what are the most androgenic compounds? What is going to make me the most violent? What is going to keep the most fluids in my joints to bounce off their fucking skull? And what is going to keep me in the best mood, but also angry and frustrated? So for me, it was like Halo and D-ball that was amazing. Or when I did Deca and D-ball, or Deca and Halo, because I had no idea that the fighters, the amateur fighters who all take Jews, they were just like, oh, here's some Tyrannoball, here's some D-ball. They didn't actually do it for their psychology, because in my head is soft soy boy, so I needed aggressive stuff. And what's funny is I fried my brain so much that I stayed very aggressive. Like my girlfriend's like, wow, you've been natural. I haven't seen a needle in months, but you changed forever. Like you're intense forever now. I was like, oh, that's interesting. So I realized amphetamine, Halo, and something to keep water in my joints was you fighters got smoked on Granville Street. You got smoked by me in front of everyone. And when I realized, oh shit, the street fights, there's no jiu-jitsu, there's no wrestling, it's a couple punches. You have 6 to 8 punches till you gas out. Then your punches are not effective. All I have to do is crack a few. I'm 255 pounds, I can do this. That's when I realized, oh shit, I have a better cocktail than the UFC guy or the MMA guy. And I'm sleeping them because of my temperament. I was much more aggressive and I was much more forward. And they're like, why is he going forward on me? He's not a fighter. He's some security guard that works for $15 an hour, not even USD up north, right? Broke as fuck. And then I was like, oh shit, there's cheat codes to life. There's biohacks. I'm not saying I could beat a UFC fighter. I'm saying 99% of people in an MMA gym would get fucking killed by that Zerka.
Here's my
question.
Kill them. Here's my question to you.
Not sparring.
Here's my question to you. Who gives a fuck?
Well, back then I was.
Like,
I didn't want to get
so...
slept. No, Brad. I did not want to get slept in front of my peers. I would lose the job if I got slept once. That $400 to $1,000 a night I would make on an event night, New Year's, Halloween, they would cut me, and I would go back to fucking sleeping on couches. If I got knocked out once, the 45-year-olds I work with, they're all veterans, Army guys. They'd be like, cut the new kid. Cut him now. And I kept seeing guys get fired. I'm like, dude, I can't even fight. I need to put stuff in me to fight. So it was like a do or die. If I got separated from that apartment, I couldn't pay rent. In my head, I'm like, it's not that my girlfriend will leave me. This bitch is in love. It's that we'll start arguing more, and then she'll leave because I'll say some cutthroat shit, right? And financial insecurity is the number one reason why women leave men. But it starts from the arguments of, oh, you don't have a job. What the fuck do you do all day? Right? So to me, I'm making excuses right now, but I'm glad I cheated. I'm so glad.
You're glad you what?
I'm glad I cheated.
Cheated.
Yeah.
You call it cheating.
When they pulled a blade on me, this fucking crackhead, I'm glad that I had the halo to say, boom, fucking crack him.
It's not cheating. It's like you're not cheating anyone.
Well, I'm cheating my body. I was damaging the fuck out of my body.
That's
right?
true. That's true.
Yeah.
So let's get off this topic a little. Let's go back to because something I asked you earlier, and I want you to talk about this. What do you think the point of like all this is? Like, why do you think we do anything that we do? Why do you think humans do what they do every day?
Well, it's clearly a test. Like since 5 years old, even 5-year-olds are born with a sense of injustice. Hey, he got 2 candies, she got 3, I got 1. Injustice, justice, judgment day. A divine judgment day is coming. Like these Buddhists who say reincarnate and all this stupid shit. That means you infinitely fucking regress, you fucking. Do you just keep infinite? When is the judgment day? If we all believe in this sense of Andrew Tate, he's innocent, and I believe he's innocent. But if you believe in judgment, we all do, then clearly this is a test, and it's a free will test, and people can't get over the fact that God would divinely ordain us the power of free will to go against God's will even, which it doesn't happen unless you really want to suffer and you bounce right back or even harder and become a warrior of Christ. But You telling me you don't believe in a judgment day coming for everything you've done? You don't believe in right and wrong? Are you still in touch with your mom?
Yes, of course.
Do you love your mother?
Absolutely.
Is the love you have for your mother just fucking chemicals firing in your head of dopamine, or is there a spiritual connection? This is where you agnostic atheists start to drown, because you're going to have to give me the chimpanzee answer. You believe it's chemicals? The love, look at your mom in the eye and say, the love I have for you is just chemicals, because Dawkins and some Destiny and all these fucking, nobody actually believes this shit.
I think I'm not saying at all that it's just fucking like nothing else beyond this. I definitely believe there's more. And I'm not arguing that point at all. What I'm curious to you is, why do you think people do the things that they do? Like, why do you do what you do?
Yeah, everything comes from the mental plane. You bite from the apple, right? So when you think of the left side of the brain, the right side of the brain, the male and the female, in the middle, right there. And think of a brain, you know how it has a stem going down your neck, and it's like a tree with roots? This is the tree of life. And you, in the middle, at the third eye, is where you bite from the apple of temptation. You can convince yourself. They're not allowed to do that. It's not about print. They print money.
So you think it's just more nefarious?
It has to be of the devil. It has to be. And misery loves company. So evil people, you'll see cokeheads, they always share their coke, no matter how expensive it is, because the misery loves company. I'm going to offer you a line after this.
I'm not doing it.
You've never done cocaine?
I've done cocaine once in my life.
Come to church with me and let's do a line.
No.
You'll never leave.
No.
You'll become this.
I'm 100% not going to do cocaine. So anyways, I want to get back to this question that I had that we didn't really answer. You talked about like free like choice, right? But like, I believe why people do everything that they do, like everyone, even the people that you're saying are like fucking more nefarious or they're more fucking evil. I think everyone is doing everything because they want to feel love, they want to be appreciated, and they want to be able to give love. I think that's why everyone does everything.
Even Epstein?
Listen, that's a twisted example. Very, very twisted example.
I would agree that he does want to feel love.
Yeah, I'm not saying I say there's no good in that. It's a terrible thing. But I think there is some sort of fucked response to that. Because I think it ties more closely to people's like trauma in their life. And they're like going back.
Fat women. My girlfriend here, let's say it's Mindy, my girlfriend right now. Those fat jokes are hurting her because she's got a fat aunt, like a bowling ball, 2 shoes at the bottom, cardiac arrest type, fat ass, ugly bitch. So I said, I'm going to spare your mom, right? Or Becca, a good friend of mine, she's a single mom. I hate saying it. Single moms are the biggest fucking losers on earth. 80% chance that their kid grows up to be a serial killer, criminal. Single moms are cause all the evil and chaos on earth. It really comes from, marriage has to come back. We need a Catholic theocracy, but women leave you when they go, I met Brad in a green tank top. He was so awesome. But a year from now, he started wearing salmon and baby blue because I told him it's cute. He lost to a woman. He's not the same guy. Her pussy gets wet for the guy she met. So you're not supposed to change. Because then she goes, what's Brad going to do tomorrow? This guy's losing to a fucking 100-pound girl. You fuck petite ones. I know who you fuck. You fuck what I fuck. And you're there first. So I'm like, yo, make me famous. I got to beat Brad. Yes. I'll give this. This sounds like sucking up, but fuck Brad. He's evil and blue pill. But no, you're not. Mike Malek is evil. This sounds like sucking up, but you're the only YouTuber who doesn't fuck ugly women. Bro. You know what I'm saying? Should we start saying names?
No,
Logan's the worst, bro.
We're not saying no names.
Logan, okay. You're way too pretty for somebody. I'll get you women, Logan. But all these famous YouTubers who are studs and stuff, their girlfriends look like these women should sue their parents. They're so fucking. And they have millions of followers.
You know what I find interesting?
You will fuck whether he fucks a 200,000 follower girl or a million. That bitch's waist is petite. She got ass. All of her joints are skinny. Not too much makeup. She wears her hair up when she sucks dick and goes to the gym. Which for him is you have a gym in your house, right?
No. I own a gym down here. I own 2 gyms.
You fuck them in the gym?
I have in the past. I have.
Every girl you fuck, they all wear their hair up. I love that shit, like the housewife shit. You know what I'm saying? You got some blondes that put their hair up and shit. And you're telling them to do that because how are you fucking all the ones that kind of do the same? And you like brunette, blonde, and then one nice.
I don't really like blondes too much.
Yeah, blondes. When you look at them in your bed, it looks like a stranger. But a brunette, that's your wife. A blonde is a whore. I'm saying you just get your dick sucked. Use her, fucking leave, repent.
I stopped. Those aren't even like that's. I'm like
blondes are a turn off, but we fucked a lot. I'm 7 women. I've been inside of 7 women total. 7. Well, 8 maybe. Yeah, 8. Excuse me, because of Mindy.
7. 8 because I have a girlfriend right now.
Wow.
And head count, getting my dick sucked, over 1,000 in less than 2-3 years. More than rappers. Rappers used to pay me $1,000.
Why so much head and not so much sex?
Because no matter what timeline I'm in, whether I'm agnostic or always been terrified of abortion, because that's like sacrificing to Moloch. So, but it wasn't that. I'm trying to look cool for the Christians. That's a big one. The biggest one. Early age, when I started getting into dating, I'd be shaking scared on my first date because I lost my virginity at 21 almost. 20 years old, turning 21. And not head, like vagina. I was very scared. I was like very nervous to talk to women. And I was a good looking guy, but couldn't do. I looked like Muslim Justin Bieber. I looked pretty good. But back then,
Alright guys, so it seems like Andrew Tate has released a new video. But honestly, is just completely hilarious. But yeah, guys, leave a like on the video and subscribe with notifications so you don't miss the latest updates. But yeah, just take a look at this video.
There's a massive inconsistency that I have identified with ghost stories. Now, before we begin, I want you all to understand that I believe in ghosts. I understand hell and demons and pain and tortured souls better than most. I have seen ghosts. I have fought ghosts. I've dealt with ghosts. When I was in a Romanian prison cell, in a room, trapped for 93 days in a dungeon, a room in which many men had killed themselves. Of course I encountered evil spirits. Of course I encountered ghosts. But the problem with ghost stories, the inconsistencies are that most people who tell you a ghost story would never be haunted by a ghost, ever. I'm going to explain it to you. Ghosts have no interest in haunting pussies. Now, if you're a ghost, you've died, right? Pretty traumatic experience, I think most of us would agree. You then have to find a way to transverse with Aikido across the different astral planes to get back to the physical world. That can't be easy to do. By the time you've achieved this monumental feat, why on earth would you bother to haunt a pussy who's scared of everything anyway? Of course the ghosts come for me, I'm top G. You come to Earth, you reincarnate and you think, I am now basically invincible. It's very difficult to hurt or harm me, and I can cause terror. I can inflict fear. Who's their biggest, baddest guy? Who's the best they got? Let me go get it. If you were invincible, that's exactly what you do. You choose the biggest, scariest target. Who's their number one? Who's the top G? Let's go haunt him. That's why when I was in the jail cell, as I tweeted, I had to defeat ghosts with my Aikido, because they're not completely impervious once you reach my level of power. A ghost would never go through all of this trouble to come back to our world, to haunt some little bitch who was scared of COVID anyway. These people are already afraid. Why would you haunt a pussy or a woman? Every time a woman tells me a ghost story, and this ghost did, and the ghost did this, and the ghost did this, I was like, listen, if I was a ghost, I wouldn't haunt some chick. You're scared of everything. One, no one's going to believe you when you tell the story. And two, you're scared of most of life. You're scared of what you see on the news. You're scared to walk home at night. Why would I bother coming and haunting you? It's boring. I would go haunt the big G. So whenever someone tells you a ghost story and it's a woman or a pussy, just look at them and go, ghosts don't haunt pussies like you. Pussies like you are not worth haunting. You're already scared of life. You're already a fucking wimp. There's no point scaring a coward. It doesn't impress anyone. If you're a ghost, you want to be impressive, right? Hey, look, imagine going home. You're a ghost. You come to Earth, you do your haunting, and you come home with a story for the boys, right? You've been out to war, you come home to the ghost land. You come, you sit down, you get your ghost cigar. You sit there with the ghost guys. Ghost number 1, who'd you scare? I tried to scare the top G, he broke my neck. Ghost 2, who'd you scare? I scared this guy, some big gangster and mafia boss in Russia, and I made him convinced that one of the people he had killed had come back to life to get him. Cool, who did you scare? I scared a 18-year-old girl. Who the fuck, why? Why would you scare her? What did she do? Nothing, she was just in her apartment by herself, so I scared her. Where's the valor in that story? It doesn't make sense. The ghosts aren't interested in scaring pussies and women. And there's always pussies and women who are telling me ghost stories. Why is there always some little bitch who's telling me about ghosts? I'm like, bruv, I know you're lying because you're a pussy. What I'm telling you now is a true story. Literally, yesterday, some guy was telling me a ghost story, and I said to him, ghosts would never haunt you. Ghosts don't haunt pussies. And he looked at me confused. But now I'm explaining it to the world. Ghosts have no interest in you. There's no valor in the story. They can't sit around the ghost table. They can't brag about it. There's nothing about you that's cool or scary or interesting. Nobody knows your name. Nobody knows your name. Go to the ghost table. Who did you haunt? Andrew Tate. Go to the ghost table. Who did you haunt? Michael Roberts. So you're a ghost. You can go anywhere. You can travel across time and space. You can appear anywhere on the planet. You can haunt anyone. And you chose who? Michael Roberts? Who the fuck is he? Oh, he's just some kid who lives in Philadelphia. Why the fuck did you... Why? You didn't haunt a world leader? You didn't haunt a rich guy? You haunted a random kid in a random fucking house? Some random liberal? You just haunted him? Why? Why would a ghost do that? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't even have to be a kid. I'm talking about, it could be any age. But if you're a pussy, if you're a 30-year-old pussy, ghosts have no interest in talking to you. If you're a man and you're a 30-year-old pussy, consider ghosts like women. They exist, they just don't want to associate with you. They want to associate with the top G. Exactly the same. Same story. While we're going on this subject, I want everyone to know that I have a very strong belief that they're eventually going to kill me. They're going to kill me because they've attempted to cancel me, and I've become more famous than ever before because they underestimated my power. Upon my cancellation, I said to them, my unmatched perspicacity coupled with sheer indefatigability makes me a feared opponent in any realm of human endeavor, and I promise to crack tech monopolies. I said, you may control all the information now, but you have made a mistake. You have overstepped and made an enemy you cannot control who is more powerful than you could possibly believe. And although you control all the information on the planet, I will fucking beat you. Anybody who's been paying attention to my story across the last year and a half has seen that I am winning. I am winning. I sit with the BBC, the most prestigious news organization in the world, and I sit there and say, you are liars, be quiet. And they run away with their tail between their legs, and they turn off the comments on their video because everyone knows I'm telling the fucking truth. I'm winning. Stage 2 is they try and put you in jail. We all see they're trying to do that right now. And the final thing they're going to do is kill me. Because I will not shut up. I will not sell my soul. They keep offering me $30 million, $40 million. Hey, this company wants to sponsor you. You just have to tone down your opinions. My sanity is not for sale. I refuse to sell out. I do not need your fucking money. I am not going to stop. So when they eventually kill me, I want the world to know that I will come back and I will be a ghost. But when I'm a ghost, it's different. Because this is a message to all the fucking ghosts out there. You're all fucking boring. How are you going to be a ghost? And you're going to go into someone's house, and your plan to scare them is this. That's it. I mean, they felt this presence in their house. They felt like their house might be haunted for weeks. And after weeks, eventually, you move a cup. That's your fucking plan? When I'm a ghost, bruv, I'm walking in the house. I'm not hiding. I'm appearing. Hello? Top G here. Yeah, they killed me last week. This house is going to be on fire. You have 5 seconds to run, all of you. I'm going to just start lighting fires, blocking the doorway and shit. Top G. I'll be the most scary ghost. I'll set the whole street on fire. When the cops come, I'll set them on fire. When the fire department comes, I'll set them on fire. You can't stop me. The only man who could have defeated the ghost is dead. They killed me. They assassinated me. Now I'm back. It's all gonna fucking burn. I don't have no interest in shaking a cup. No. When I'm a ghost, I'm haunting for real. You'll be driving down the highway. You'll see a car just flip. It's Top G. It's gonna become part of life. People are like, oh, Top G's around. What the fuck else am I? I'm on the freeway just flipping. Fuck you. I'm a ghost now. What do you think I'm gonna do? Shake cups? And I still won't haunt pussies. Even me with all the revenge I could have inside of my heart and soul that all these liberal cucked losers lied about me my whole life and tried to convince the world I was a bad person when I'm really a good person. I could come back and get all the pussies. I still wouldn't do it. I'd still turn up and say, give me a world leader who's doing some bad shit. Let me flip their car. I'll do some gangster. You're a ghost. How can you not be a gangster if you're a ghost? So what are the lessons here? Ghosts don't haunt pussies. Ghosts don't haunt women. The day they kill me, I'm coming back. Round 2, Top G. I'll still run my Twitter account. Top G Ghost. Anyone who's in New York, watch out. I'll just be chilling. Ghost laptop. Ghost cigar. Ghost Starbucks. Before I set that fucking place on fire, I might burn them all down. Bro, I can't fucking wait.
Не вижу на!
Давай, мочи!
Легко он проебался. Ниндзя, блядь, распроебанный, блядь. От гнида!
Я этого знаю, кажись! А, немного! Забил его, суку!
Прямо пошел! Давай прямо иди, бля!
My name's Charlie Reed. You don't know me, but I definitely know you. Hell of a rep you got. So listen, I don't know if you know this, but private militaries are back in business. And there's one group of assholes taking serious advantage of the good publicity. Merryweather Security. I'm talking major recruitment drives, government contracts, and all kinds of shady shit on the side. So, I've been putting together a team of ex-military, reprobates, guns for hire, and good old-fashioned crooks. And we got one objective, doing what's right and putting Merryweather back in the box. And you know, making some serious paper while we're at it. I call us the Los Santos Angels. And listen, I want you to be team leader. All you need is some hardware, an Avenger, and an operations terminal. And then, we'll be good to go. Let me know what you think. Hello there. You ever think that something's like missing from your life? I don't mean just that your wife ran off, or that your best friend is too good for you, or your backyard's overrun with idiots in clown makeup. Now maybe you're not running an air freight operation out of your very own hangar. Because, you know, I've heard that secretly transporting large amounts of profitable cargo via land and air can be highly validating for people like you. Just saying. Anyway, go to Maze Bank Foreclosures, get a hangar, and I'll be in touch.
Ah, madam, what can I do for you? Well, if you need anything, we're only a call away.
Ma'am, welcome. And now your bets. All bets are closed. It's time to play. Time to send in your bets. Dealer wins. Maybe a short break will change your luck.
All Morse Mutual operators are on call right now. Please try again later.
Nice ride, man.
Unbelievable.
Hey, pal, what's up? Let's do business again.
So what if I owe myself money?
You son of a bitch!
I told you not to what? Who said that?
A reminder to our VIP members. Take advantage of our luxury valet, limousine, and helicopter services.
That's something new.
Hello?
I so don't have to take shit.
pepperoni and cheese. What's your problem?
Back then, no roids, no fucking fucked up look, no scars and shit, no cut knives and weird shit on my body, or these kind of like stretch marks and shit. Bro, they tried, 2 of them that I dated, and they were friends, but not after me. They tried to get pregnant when I was 21. When I was new to dating, because I didn't know if they just want a tall, hairy guy, they tried to get pregnant, and it almost happened.
That's scary.
And then every woman after that would get angry when I pulled out condoms. I didn't know how to open them and shit, and they get turned off. But I was like, how come no woman's ever asked me to put on a condom? If you're a tall guy, I bet you anything, no woman's ever said, Brad, put it on. And this is the black pill, 10% of men are fucking all the women. I think it's like 5 at this point. With YouTube, no woman asked you to put a condom on. 99% of listeners all heard from their crush, put that thing on. Do you know what that means? These people are headed to the highest level of despair and depression. That's how unfair the world is. And now if we were in a Catholic theocracy, all of them would be guaranteed 1 virgin for marriage by state, by biblical law, by theocratic law. I would fix all the problems.
Dude. So let me give you a theoretical then, because I just find this interesting now. If you had all the control, like all the power in the world, what would you do to fix it then?
Marriage.
Yeah. You'd
divorce is illegal. Illegal.
This is you as like
guillotine.
This is you as like not president, but like world leader.
King.
King. I like king. Right. Yeah, if you were king of the world, how would you fix it? This is funny.
I would, honestly, before the Bible and everything, you have to get married at 16 years old. You have to.
Interesting.
And you have to be mature by 16. Meaning, if you're a boy, you have to be able to hunt and pray, and worship must be taught. So we will teach you how to pray. And if you're a girl, you have to learn to be the passive lunar principle in nature, which means nurturing. 90% of human communication is nonverbal. That means shut the fuck up, bitch.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop, bro. Bro, it's too funny, bro.
You want to see me be in your head? It looks bad. I've never had one day with my girlfriend, any girlfriend in my past, where I'm not just touching her leg or playing footsie. 99% of the time, they're smiling because I'm just doing this with my...
What are you doing? Are you playing footsie with me right now?
Look at me.
Why are you doing that?
I do that so she's smiling because she feels comfort. 90% of human communication is nonverbal. When I say shut the fuck up, it doesn't mean I'm mad at you. It means I want to do that in quiet. Lowers her anxiety and mine, and we finally are honest with each other. And that's when they tell you the truth. And that's when the relationship, the bond really forms. A caveman understands their wife more than you. You could sit down with a liberal woman, talk for 2 hours and be like, what the fuck is this bitch saying? What are you talking about? That Bernie Sanders and we blah, 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 blah. Our parents blah, blah, blah all day and then get divorced. Blah, blah, blah is not the answer, bro. The woman need to shut the fuck up. The man is the active.
It's just when you say it's just so funny.
If you look at the Kabbalion or any ancient text that lasted throughout history, they all said that the moon is the woman and the sun is the man. That's why the sun laps it. The solar principle, the masculine, what define masculine? Go.
The definition of masculine?
Yeah, like everyone says a different one. These lights are killing me. I'm not trying to look like a douchebag.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
And I'm selling merch, so I got to sell these shades.
Yeah, all good. I guess I'm thinking like just assertive, like more dominance, like confidence. All those things are defining of like what.
Oh, your definition is good.
Yeah.
Because you said temperament, assertive.
Yep.
Would you say temperament?
Well, yeah, I mean, assertive is like a version of like what your temperament would be. It'd be assertive.
Yeah, because if you say muscles is masculine, what about Khabib?
No.
So you're saying temperament, that's my answer too.
Yes, yeah.
So we'll just use the word temperament. I like this. You're the only person in history to get this right, and it's true. But the temperament is active. Burglar comes in, you're active. You're not passive. When you look at your depressed self, what is depression? Jordan Peterson, Andrew Tate, no one can define it. Like this, keep it going because I can't do this tomorrow. It's only right now if I'm flowing. But check this out. My twin brother would debate me and challenge my ideas. And I'm way more radical than him. He's just a therapist and stuff like that. But he said, why he's the highest paid therapist in the Lower Mainland where I'm from. And he's got a nice building. He's getting married. He's just living the perfect Christian life, and he's not even faithful. He doesn't even have a religious practice. He just likes reading about that stuff. I'm pretending, I'm not pretending. Well, I am. I'm not married. I'm not living like a Christian. I'm like some fucking fake Christian here. He's doing it right, but he's not claiming or spreading the gospel, so fuck that shit. He said to me when I was the most depressed, he said, you're trying to take your own life. I said, no. He said, no, you're knocking on that door. I said, no. He's like, you are? Look at you, no girlfriend, no job, fucking sleeping on couches, doing drugs. Your next step
You're on the route.
He said, you're exactly like clients I have. I can't go in detail about my clients, but these are the people I talk to. He said, listen to me. Depression, my brother, because he's 5 minutes older, which means he's the masculine force, I'm the weaker force. I see him like almost as a prophet. He used to do my homework. He raised me, right? He's why I don't sound like a caveman all the time, right? Just sometimes. He said, listen to me, my brother, and I'm telling you once, no therapist is going to help you, and a brother being your therapist is the worst thing you could have. But listen to me like we're strangers. Depression is self-aggression. It comes from a lack of identity. The blacksmith you love, the crusader, the knight, knows who they are in the morning. Bradley Martin knows what he has to do. He does it on autopilot on his depressed days. You don't have an autopilot. You will kill yourself. All of your anguish is going to come from lack of identity. You're a pickup artist. Never forget that. And I was like, what the fuck? It didn't bother me for a week.
Damn.
Didn't sleep for 2 weeks. Started screaming in my pillow saying, if I died today, I would be remembered as a pickup artist. I read for the first time in my life 100 books, because I used to read half a book. I can't. 100 books. Stopped streaming. Stopped making $20,000 a month. Was making $3,000 a month. Took my girlfriend and I traveled the fucking everywhere, expensive resorts. And I said, bitch, when I want to fuck, meet me here. Go stay at poolside, right? And she was great about it. Like when Chad's trying to talk to her, she'd be like, what? And she'd scare the fuck out of them. So I never worried about her. I just keep an eye on her. And I went through these books and I was obsessed with power because I feel like I'm going to kill myself. Hey, I need to know who rules me. The Freemasons, the Vatican, blah, blah, blah. All these corrupt institutions. Literally found out that the top don't go to, no president went to a church. They went to a temple. I'm not CIA. They went to a temple, a Masonic lodge. They learn Antichrist religions of antiquity. They learn everything attacking the cross, not Islam or the other ones they promote on the algorithm. They only attack the cross. The attack on the straight white male is attack on Christianity. It has nothing to do with the straight white male. That's the truth. When I found this out, I said, holy fuck. I thought he was Jewish. Then I found out, no, all this is hocus pocus. I read about it. I become a Christian. I convert people. I said to my brother, I have purpose now. I'm not a pickup artist. And he's like, I never thought you would have listened. And I said, why? And he said, because you're a fucking junkie. And I said, I'm a junkie? He said, all you do is go to parties with your $20,000 a month and stay with fucking degenerates. You are the people you stay with. You literally stop talking to everyone except 4 people in suits and ties who are old men, very boring people for business and stuff. And I would force myself to do this. He changed my whole life. As I'm peaking, doing the best in life on Twitch. But he said, now that you're doing the best, you see that the setting changed, the couch changed, the nice car is here, the penthouse, but you are still depressed clinically. And I won't take fucking drugs and shit I'll take drugs from my dealer, not Big Pharma. He fixed my whole life. But it wasn't just him. I was 27. I was getting old. So I was like, whoa. And it poured out of me. You can change your life in 1 year because success is not linear. Next year,
it's a fact.
It's a wave. It explodes, right?
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
It also comes and goes.
Yeah. And here's the weird thing is like, success. Let's add value now. No comedy. And not that wasn't real, but success is such a fucking science. If fitness guys get what I'm saying. If Brad writes down everything he ate, who he was around, what time he slept, how many hours he slept, if you make it a science experiment for 2 weeks straight and monitor when you're winning in a good mood, when you're losing, You know exactly who to be around, what to study, how much caffeine. You know exactly.
I'm awake. I'm tired. I'm fried. Didn't shower. But I'm awake. Fable, please. Fable, please. Fable, Fable, please.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich.
We're not going to get gameplay, are we?
Common folk every single night.
We're not going to get gameplay.
On a day-to-day basis, I'll say the true hero is me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them.
Not wafting around mythical creatures. And that's what they are.
Please, gameplay.
Wafters.
Please.
Yeah, well done.
There's no gameplay.
See, I'm not
There's
here
no gameplay.
to slay legendary beasts.
The Empire?
What?
They're everywhere.
Someone else that... Someone at Ubisoft making a Star Wars game? What's going on? Oh, is this the game they announced so long ago? That we're finally seeing a little bit of?
I want to survive.
Eclipse?
Looks like I'm all in.
Star Wars Eclipse or whatever? Little open world Star Wars game? Another one?
The world shows no mercy.
Sure. But Ubisoft this time instead of Respawn.
But it's a big galaxy out there.
I'm not gonna lie, this isn't actually Ubisoft, by the way. This is like Ubisoft like it's not like Ubisoft like Montreal. It's I think it's a new team acquired by Ubisoft, I believe. I've never played Hades, so I don't know if this would be Hades, and I'm sure it's probably not even the same team. Because if it was the same team, I'm sure everybody would know. Whenever there's a really good game like Hades, everybody knows the team that made it, and chances are they didn't. Thunder didn't ring a bell, probably. I don't know. 33-player co-op. Hell yeah! That's what's up. It's oddly specific. That could be cool, whatever the hell that is. At first I didn't care, but someone said Realm of the Mad God-ish, and I was like, yeah, I guess that could be cool. Realm of the Mad God was fun for like a couple hours.
All right, guys.
Payday? Oh my God, Tyler! Skadoodle!
Nothing to it.
Oh, dude, he loves Payday. He loves Payday. Absolutely loves it.
Everybody hit the floor.
And finally, holy shit. Summit 2? Yeah. Tyler played with Summit, I think, a lot when they were doing their Giga heists. Tyler was really good at Payday. This is just gonna be good. Like, you don't even need to, you don't even need to see more. Like, we're good. We know it's gonna be good. Imagine saying bad graphics. Oh, Payday's not known for its graphics. It's not gonna look like next gen visually. But that's not what it's about. It's about the gameplay rather than anything else. That's cool. That was dope. That's dope. That was a good little trailer too. What is this music? Oh. I've never played any of these games. I heard they're really good, but I don't think even if they are really good, I might like them. I don't know. I fell in love with a really random turn-based game, and it Obsidian. They need to get a big dub here, because the last one wasn't so great. It was alright. Okay. I fuck with it. Any Obsidian RPG I will fuck with. I will. It couldn't have. Oh, this is good. And I still might think. I need fun fly. I mean,
is all captured by the team on Xbox.
No. Please get out of this. We're good. What the? Like 15. How much? You know? Yeah, the game's gotten better. Like, I know I've played it recently. It's so much better, but you just can't. It's still on the dog shit engine. Like, it just is. It feels like it's 20 years old. Can this only be played on Xbox, or can I play it on PC? I actually don't know. Wait, I played it on PC. What am I saying? I literally played this game on PC. This is the new one, right? Forza, like, I don't even know, 8? No, I played the other one. I've never played that came out, like, its engine.
Toronto is under attack.
I got so confused that
More attacks
and
in other cities.
change it slightly from the vision that they had before. That's it. That's literally it. That's all they did. Instead of going from a campaign PvE, they went more game mode PvE. Does that make sense?
I saw that. Not bad.
I can't believe they slapped the 2 on it though. They had all these plans to. It's okay. Whatever. That all
Lies at the end of the
Garfield sound. The rope goes, or the. How do you get? Cool.
It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. And I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X. Killer.
Pick your truth, me.
Come on, got iron in your head. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't do anything and do it soon, I'll die.
Dope. Still so far away, man. It looked like they were definitely the best one we've seen so far in a long time, for sure.
Like, it makes me sad hearing like little girls being like, when I grow up, I want to be famous. I'm like, oh, no. What do you want to be famous for, though? Like, I want to be an Instagrammer. And I'm like, it makes me sad hearing like little girls being like, when I grow up, I want to be famous. I'm like, oh, no. What do you want to be famous for, though? Like, I want to be an Instagrammer. And I'm like, it makes me sad hearing like little girls being like, when I grow up, I want to be.
I love it. Hey, one question for you.
My 70-year-old grandpa tries weed for the first time. He has chronic pain and decided to get his med card. He lives in California, so this is legal.
No, it's all right, I guess. I'm not the best roller. There you go. Let's get it, mate. Let's get it. Okay.
So I rolled the indica joint for him, and he also fell down on his bike, as you can see on his elbow. He had some pain from that as well. And he got a good inhale for his first time, to be honest. He decided he wants another hit. And yeah, he honestly liked it a lot. My 70-year-old grandpa tries weed for the first
Come dance with me, Georgiana.
No.
I got diamonds. I'm rich. Come dance with the boss.
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
Mo was showing Dylan how to do a sideways dive and then float it back to the center in the box.
Oh, like that. Like that. Got it. Yeah.
Mo's always down to help everyone with their tricks, and this should have been easy for Dylan, but it wasn't.
Okay, you got it.
He tried it over and over again for a long time, and he should have taken turns because Christian and Amanda were waiting for their turn, and they got kind of bored and agitated. Even Mo got agitated, which isn't normal for him. So when he finally did land it in the box, he didn't get any applause from Christian and Amanda, but he was happy, and he got a high five from Mo, so good job, Dylan.
Awesome job.
Mo was showing Dylan how to do a sideways dive and then float it back to the center in the box.
Oh, like that. Like that. Got it. Yeah.
What felt like a useless piece of advice until you actually tried it? If you can tell.
Squeezing in a workout at work is not always easy, especially when it's a min rest 10.5-hour layover, but I have to get it in, and I'm prioritizing my running at the moment for the Leadville 100, and I'm trying to keep on the muscle mass while I do it. So I started off with a run, did a 10-mile treadmill run, and then moved into a quick superset of 4 rounds of push-ups, curls, and pull-ups, then grabbed some food. That was it. Squeezing in a workout.
One of my favorite exercises to build the shoulders and also the traps is the Cuban press. You're gonna grab 2 dumbbells, lift up, rotate the hands over, press overhead, and here you can even squeeze the traps. Really killer. I do this rest pause style. So right here, one of my favorite exercises to build the shoulders and also the traps is the Cuban press. You're gonna grab 2 dumbbells.
You ever use a thermostat?
No, what is that?
Oh my God, they're a fucking game changer.
Really?
Yeah. It's a device that has like a heating coil in it and some fuel, and you ignite it, and the heating coil, it heats up, and you put this little pad across this screen, and this little pad has this stuff in it that mosquitoes hate. It's probably terrible for you.
Yeah,
some fucking chemical. But the chemical wafts up in the air, and I'm telling you, it creates like a 10-foot bubble around you where no mosquitoes get in.
That's great.
Yeah, and look, even if it's a little bad for you, I wouldn't recommend using it every day, but if it's the difference between like enjoying, like if you're in a place like Alaska.
Yeah,
exactly. You ever use a thermostat?
No, what is that?
Oh my God, they're fucking.
In Asian accent, say, "I love Atlanta, Georgia."
This episode is sponsored by Bright Sellers.
Since we're gonna take it out, make it please so racist. Just go overboard and make me laugh.
This is just for you.
Yeah, you're just for me, please.
And this is going to get taken out.
It's going to get taken out.
Promise?
Yeah.
Boys, they're writing, they're leaving it in.
Yeah, no. Just do it.
I cannot.
I'm not going to do.
I can't.
I need to give. They're going to edit it out. Please. I'll see the N-word. I'll see the N-word, and they're going to edit it out.
Okay, say the N-word at the same time I do it.
No.
Yeah.
In Asian accent, say, "I love Atlanta, Georgia."
Not like that great, but I could give like FaZe Clan at least like 15% like more views. 20.
25.
50.
55.
60.
62.
63 and a half.
63 and 0.75.
If I go 64, that means I'm surprised myself. Not like.
Speed was excited for a call from KSI, but in classic Speed fashion, he did it again.
By the way, chat, this might be KSI. This might be KSI.
What do you want, brother?
No, I'm sorry. I swear to God. No, I'm sorry.
Why are you calling me?
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Fucking hell. Whoa, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What have you done?
I swear to God, on my life, I don't know. Why did you call me?
No.
I swear on my life. No, I swear on my life. Fuck!
Do you think he did it on purpose? Share your thoughts in the comments. Speed was excited for a call from KSI, but in classic
I can see why he's chanting. Perfect.
Take him off like a pair. What the fuck was that?
Y'all people who come here and do videos are weirdos. I hope you know that. We do. With that shirt and that tape measure, I know you're a fucking weirdo,
It's
bro.
okay. They're haters. It's okay.
Why do you hate people like that? I don't hate people. I just think you're. No, but you're like no, trying to make me feel bad. And you do it for the clicks, and I appreciate that. But I hope you find a better demographic to interview than drunk girls at some point in your life.
All right, what is this?
Especially drunk high school girls.
What is
that's
what
weird.
is what is this scene right here? What does everyone come here for?
It's to drink and have a good time, and not to get interviewed by weirdos.
What am
like
I trying
you.
to do?
Talk to high school girls.
Then what are they doing here? Why you letting them come out here if they're high school?
That's a very good question.
What are they
Because we're graduating. Your fucking problem. Graduating.
Yeah.
That ain't your fucking problem, bro.
Wait.
These are
Why do they let them?
and why do you care?
Why do you let them? They would never.
$21.61. $23.50.
For 2 packs of cigarettes? Really?
Shit, I don't make the prices up.
Fuck that.
I don't make the prices. This ain't my story, boy. What? Bro got mad at me like I'm over here making the prices to this shit. Like I'm just working here, buddy. Don't get mad at me. I'm just working, bro. What the fuck?
Do you know where Sonora's at?
Oh, I have no idea.
I'm so high right now.
Oh, me too. You're great.
Okay, for sure.
I have no idea. I'm
like,
so sorry.
I swear to God, every one of these buildings look exactly the same to me.
No, probably. I mean, in
They probably
general,
are, yeah.
They probably are all the same.
What?
How do I get access?
Where's the bomb?
I don't know.
Where's the bomb? It's underneath.
It's default lower B.
No, I'm in lower. I'm standing on it. Where's the f***ing bomb? Find it, truck.
Wait, what?
Bro, did you
Wait.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
What?
I like report him. Report it.
You see the blinking light?
No. Headshot.
Yeah. How do I get access?
Where's the bomb?
I don't know.
Bro, this guy acts like he works out.
Hey, where the f you going? Come here.
Do you have weed? Do I have weed?
Here we are at a garage sale and we just found an awesome vintage jacket. This was the first thing I seen right when I walked into this garage sale and it was hanging right up in the front. It was a great size being a size 2XL, but it was a little dirty, but if we can get it for the right price, I think I should have no problem getting right around $80 to $100 for this. Even in the condition it is, but we are going to try to clean it up. But first, most importantly, let's see what he wants.
How much you got on the jacket?
What's that?
How much you got on the jacket?
What do you want to pay for it?
I don't know. I'm cheap, so
I was going to ask for 20 for it.
We're definitely going to scoop this up for $20, and this is where it got weird. Well, at least that's what I thought.
Do you have weed?
What was that?
Do you have weed?
Do I have weed?
Weed.
Oh, weed. I was like, huh? that's bold. That's definitely not what I was thinking. He was talking about a Nintendo Wii, but these were priced a little too high, so we did pass, but I'm happy about the jacket. Not bad.
Do you have weed?
Do I have weed?
Here we are at a garage sale. And
Is that chalk?
Yeah, why?
Why are you using chalk for a row? You need chalk for a 95-pound row?
It hurts my hands.
Do your set. You really needed chalk for this? You gotta fix your form. Okay. The first issue, why? You're more worried about the chalk than you are your form, bro.
What is wrong?
You're supposed to be like this.
I'm gonna snap my back with this. You realize I deadlift every day, right?
That's your first issue, is deadlifting every day. Why do you deadlift every day?
It's fun.
So you deadlift every day for fun?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Is that chalk?
Yeah, why?
Oh, whoa, your hand bleeding.
I have ID.
No, we can't sell it after 2 a.m. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, Jimon, yeah.
My boy, your hands is bleeding. My boy, you good? I can't take it. It's cameras, bro. I'm gonna get fired.
Oh, maybe, but this is my brother. But it's okay. But I need beer single.
My boy.
You're the best.
Bro, we cannot sell liquor.
Yeah.
We can't sell liquor after 2 a.m.
Maybe.
It's a state law.
Yo. I know. But now, it's okay.
My boy, you're drunk, my boy. This is why. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. Listen.
No, but it's okay. I need beer.
Bro, what the fuck?
It's okay, but this is my.
Bro, you got blood.
My friend.
You got blood all on your hands, boy.
No, but maybe my broke now, but it's okay.
Bro, you got blood dripping on the floor. Oh, whoa, your hand bleeding.
I have ID.
Mid window one.
Cool.
The window dead.
Clip.
I'm telling you, man, it's either my internet or this game. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna drive myself crazy.
Mid window one.
Cool.
The window dead.
Oh, dude, I lost my when you, I had to replay that transition that you played. That ranked mode transition you got. Oh my God. Where it says, just add a ranked mode on a shit, on a shit game. I lost it when you,
I don't know what you're talking about.
no, I lost it when I saw that.
It's usually just it's my production crew.
Yeah, let's take a shit game and put ranked on it. I think I had everything unlocked. Let's. Oh, dude, I lost my when you, I had to replay that transition that you played.
Whenever you're feeling sad.
John Wick 4 producers admit it's just John Wick 3 with a 4.
Post Malone finds tiny spot above eye for new tattoo.
Oh, shit.
Just
There you go.
one space
a new
available.
spot, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
For the first time in history, Kevin Hart turns down a project. It
Wow,
says
look at
here.
that. Take a break.
Yeah, well.
Get some relaxation.
I mean, I hope that's not true. John Wick 4 producers admit.
You can see it, bro.
I'm saying, let me order though.
Yeah, bro, it's a little 43, bro.
Yeah, you're not getting this back, bro.
What you mean?
I just said what I said,
Bro,
bro.
we not about to do that. You about to give my gun
I promise
back,
you
bro.
I'm not, bro. You don't even know how to hold a gun properly. You got a gun, you putting it up in the air chocolate.
Bet. I got something.
Respectfully, if you touch me again, bro, it's gonna be an issue, bro.
Bro,
Like,
give my
don't
gun,
touch
bro.
me,
You just
bro.
took my gun,
It
bro.
ain't about that.
I'm not
bro.
finna go out like no hoe.
You ain't gotta go out
I
like
ain't
that.
finna go out like no.
We talk though. I'm a little wiser and older than you.
I don't care
You
how
don't know
old
how
you
to.
is, bro. You my shit, bro. Before I call my boys up here, bro.
You can call whoever you want to call, bro.
Bro, give my shit, bro. You got
Look, this
5
what I'm gonna
seconds,
do
bro.
though, right? This what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the magazine out, and I'm gonna give you your gun. Cause I don't know what type of time. Listen to me, bro. I'm a little older. I'm gonna give you your gun, but I'm taking the magazine out.
Let me say something.
So that's what it's gonna be.
Give me my
Listen,
shit, bro.
this
Give
is
me
what
the
it's
whole
gonna be.
clip, everything
Here.
else, bro. Nah, I need everything,
You're
bro.
not
I
getting
need
that,
everything,
You're
bro.
not getting that,
I need everything, bro.
Listen, promise you, you're not getting that.
Hey, yo, I bet.
Yo, bro, get this nigga, bro. Respectfully, you don't even know how to carry a gun, bro.
You can see it, bro.
I'm saying, let me order though.
Yeah, bro, it's a little 43, bro.
There is a secret exercise that allowed Tate to achieve such massive shoulders with insane punching power. It's an exercise that he is doing every day as often as possible. So watch closely, get a small pair of weights, and start training. There is a secret exercise that
So you'll take a basic bitch that is somebody that you want to talk to over a bad bitch that will inspire you.
So you consider yourself a bad bitch?
No, yeah, I do actually.
So you above basic. Well, you don't work. You don't have no attributes to the table here. Like what
I
are
do
we
have
talking about?
attributes.
Like what?
I'm I inspire my men.
How? You don't got no job. You got what's your education?
Listen,
what's your master's
but you
degree
have
in?
but you have to realize that when men make it to a certain level,
Right.
they're not checking for a woman's education.
They're not?
When you're making millions of dollars, you don't care about a woman's education.
Yes, you do.
Talk to
I
plenty
do.
of rich men.
I do. I'm a rich man. I got an estate in Malibu. Okay,
An
2
estate?
acres. Yes.
Oh, I
2
would like
acres.
to see the paperwork.
Okay, we can show you paperwork.
Go ahead and show me the
paperwork to-
title.
we gotta show paperwork to somebody that got no paper.
Miseducated.
That would make no sense.
Show me,
This
pull
ain't got no
up
paper
that
calling
deed.
for paperwork.
So you'll take a basic bitch.
People think that like muscles like mean something. Muscles don't mean nothing. Like even in a street fight, I'd beat the
out of you in the street.
No,
fight.
I would kill you, bro.
And Devin Haney walks around $150, very good boxer. They think Bradley Martin's just some meathead who's not athletic.
Even
So-
if Devin Haney was a decent jiu-jitsu guy, I'm like, they don't realize how big that
No.
motherfucker is.
Yeah.
I only beat him once in arm wrestling.
He's a fucking athlete, dude. And he's so big and powerful. In a street fight, there's clothes on. He can grab a hold of him. Devin Haney definitely has a puncher's chance. But as soon as Bradley Martin grabs a hold of him, he's going to hurt the kid.
Yeah, I mean,
and
it's
people were
silly.
getting fired up about it. They're like, he's a trained fighter. I'm like, he's a trained boxer.
Definitely.
And this is a street fight.
People think that like muscles like
Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god. This guy's just getting back sight. He literally flanked him better. He's literally rushing. This is insane. Against AZK, look at that top right. He's probably like, what the fuck? Oh my god. The guy looks up.
I saw a video today called Jake Paul Ends Bullying. I thought this was really inspirational.
If you're bullying kids out there, stop it.
Both of you, the word is B-U-L-L-Y. It's
I
not
have a-
bully. It's
I have
not
a
bu-
lisp.
It's not a lisp.
I have a
Bully.
speech impediment. My teacher was Mr. Woolley. I can't say it.
Who was the dude that you knocked out, the ex-UFC fighter?
Tyron Woodley. No, I can say that.
I saw a video today called Jake Paul Ends.
Then I'm gonna floor. You have to back away. Back up, back up, back up.
Damn, that shit smells so bad.
You actually smell it?
No. Yo, girls actually fart, bro. Now hold it. You got another one. That was too easy. Come on. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Is that good? You're moaning.
Oh my god. Come on, push.
I'm warming up.
Don't be a bitch.
You gotta relax. I'm
Don't be a
warming
bitch.
up.
Don't be a
You want a
bitch.
kiss?
I want to kiss. 100K likes and we'll kiss.
All the way down. I got you on the way up. Come on.
You gotta go like this. Go like this.
Triceps. All out.
What?
Oh, shit. Day 3, no caffeine. We're gonna see if having no caffeine affects my strength. I got 6 last time. 8? No chance. But I'm gonna try my hardest. Feel like dookie though. 3, 2, 1. Push it. There you go. Push it. You got it. Push it. There you go. Keep going. Push, 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 push. You got it. You got it. There you go. That's crazy.
Is that 8? I wasn't even counting.
That was 8. That's fucking nuts. No caffeine. I don't even fucking need it. Day 3, no caffeine. How you doing?
You want to increase it, Ludwig? You want to? Yeah, sure, Connor. 5,051. Oh my! We have your credit card, by the way. You can't back out. $5,051 from Ludwig. Anybody want to give more? Anybody? Is that true? Ludwig is leading right now? Well, Ludwig, going once, going twice. Going 3 times. Sold to Ludwig. You want to increase it, Ludwig?
Good, my boy. These both of them right here. How long you had them for?
Probably like a month or so.
A month. You said you got them from a store too, right? So you got them from a store? Yeah, these ones are pretty beat. I don't know if I can buy these ones, to be honest. Yeah, these are pretty cooked, not gonna lie. Or I'll be like really low on them. I'll buy them, but I'll be really low. I'll probably sell those for like $70. I'll probably be like $40 on those. Yeah, I'd be like at 100 on these.
100?
No box.
How about 120?
120?
At least 115.
Okay. You wanna do 100? Okay. I'm gonna have to pass on them now, alright? Yeah, they're not real. Came back as replica. You probably, obviously you didn't know that. It's good, my boy.
Have you ever wondered what happens when the dog goes to the groomer? Well, take a close look, because this dog is getting a haircut, and you'll see it completely changes its appearance. The groomer even cuts its tail, because it is way too long, and then moves on to its back, which by the way is too long as well. Next, the groomer works on its beard, and look, the dog remains still because it knows it's for its own good. It slightly turns its ear, hop hop hop, then the groomer moves onto his belly, hair behind the paws, and the dog cooperates perfectly, extending its paw to help. It's as if the dog truly understands what is happening. We continue with a little work on the belly, and look at the end. The dog is all beautiful, clean, and magnificent. Have you ever wondered
I know a dude who killed a guy with a choke. In the ring? No, killed him in a gym. He was banging this guy's wife, invited the guy to his school, and then choked him to death and killed him, and then was driving the guy's car around town. He was an interesting character. He was a fake Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
Wait a minute. Fake?
Yeah, he's a fake black belt. He was telling everybody he was a black belt, and Eddie rolled with him, and I remember him coming back to me, and he's like, that guy's not a black belt. I go, well, you sure? And he goes, dude, he don't know anything.
Now, after Eddie separated himself from the guy, Rogan would wind up getting wiretapped shortly after by the Los Angeles Police Department.
I got semi-involved in it, in that the guy who wound up ratting him out to the cops was one of Eddie's students, and I was talking to the guy on the phone about it. I was like, what's going on with that guy? And then the cops called me afterwards and said, hey, we were tapping that guy's phone. We want to know what you know.
You're in a murder case all of a sudden.
I go, this is what I know. He's a fake black belt. I told him the whole deal. And I had heard that he killed somebody, but I wasn't sure if it was true because the guy's so full of... I know a dude who killed a guy with a choke.
In the ring?
No, killed him in a...
You never felt nervous? This guy's name is John Zerka, yeah? John, who the f are you?
I'm John fucking Zerka. I'm a men's right activist, and I have a simple message. Men are better than women at literally everything. Literally everything. Nursing, if you get hit by a bullet, she can't pick my big ass up. She can't pick up anyone here. If she's a single mom, 80% chance the kid grows up to be a fucking school shooter. How do single dads do? They do fucking great.
Way better.
Men are better at everything compared to women, and women need to hear this. And you can find me at thatnigga.com.
This guy's name is John Zerka, yeah?
Yeah, I do around 50 sets per workout, but don't worry, I recover quickly, and I just respond well to high volume. You see, this is the logic that I had 3 years ago when I was doing 15 exercises per session with 5 sets each, thinking, you know, I look pretty decent, so it's gotta be working, right? Oh, how wrong I was. You see, this was me in December of 2020, and this was me 8 months later in August 2021. Absolutely no visible progress whatsoever. Now, to take it one step further, here's a video of me benching 205 for 5 reps, also in December, and squatting 290 pounds for 5 reps as well. Now, fast forward again 8 months back into August, and what do you know? I'm benching that same fucking 205 for 5 reps, and I'm squatting the exact same 290. And you know what else? I was the exact same fucking weight in both. I made 0 progress in the gym, I built no muscle, I was always fatigued, and you know what I said? My body seems to respond well to it. Trust me, you do not recover quickly, you are not a genetic phenom. Sure, you might have a somewhat decent physique doing tons of volume with loads of sets per workout, but I guarantee you will have a significantly better one by doing much less and really dialing in your intensity. Yeah, I do around 50 sets per workout.
You know what I think about?
Huh.
If I'm like curling, and then I think about like holding you in like a tub. Like curling, holding you down
here you go.
underwater, you know, like curl. Do you think we could do that?
What? That?
Look. Do you think I could hold you like that?
On a horse?
Honestly, if I had you like that on a horse, I swear to God, in my mind, I just think about throwing you. I don't know.
I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I don't know what's happening right now.
Watch his right shoulder. Did you see it? When he set up for his bench press, his right shoulder blade failed to properly engage like the left. Joe had also been dealing with right shoulder pain with bench press for 2 years. When testing, I also found he had external rotation instability, easily able to push his hand in. So we started on seated external rotations for 15 reps to engage his rotator cuff. I then gave him cues for how to set his shoulders for bench.
So pull together and down here. So what I'm looking for you to feel is your lat muscles right here.
He used this cue while performing slow tempo banded bench press next. If he felt shoulder pain, I cued him to tension the band even further. We then did upside down kettlebell bench, which is an excellent way to connect a stable core, engaged back, and stable shoulder to keep the bell from falling over. When getting back to the bench press, I anchored bands to the bar, which required him to keep his lats engaged by maintaining the shoulder blades back and down. He then performed 2 reps with 135 pounds for the first time in 2 years without pain.
It's like all back now, it's like nothing in the shoulder.
Watch his right shoulder. Did you see it? When he set up for his bench press.
Bro, shoot your gun. Look at. Did you shoot it? Oh, yo, does it shoot when I shoot?
Yes.
Bro, you didn't reload or shoot your gun at all. Woo! Bro, and because I can't hear your VoIP, the only thing I heard was that guy VoIPing, wait, sealable bag? Bro, shoot your gun. Look at.
Let me see your chest expand. Give me a breathe.
It's these lower parts here that I can completely expand. Yeah, but you see what you're doing? You see what you were doing? You're raising your shoulders.
Oh, okay.
Only focus on this. You're still raising your shoulders. This thing is going to freak you out, man. You're going to get...
So I just keep my shoulders down?
Grab the bottom of your chair. Every person wants the stamina of who? Tony Ferguson, Michael Chandler. My God, what do they do? Look at them breathe. 80% of the UFC fighters, breathing correct. Those guys, you will not see any movement. They breathe perfect.
Let me see your chest expand. Give me a breathe. So these people, apparently, if you follow the story, they came from Africa 60-something thousand years ago.
And after the end of the Ice Age, the inhabitants of Sentinel Island might have been trapped by rising sea levels, and since then, they haven't taken too kindly to strangers.
So these 2 fishermen fell asleep in their boat drifting onto the island. They woke up, they just hatcheted them and arrowed them and killed them on the beach. They don't around anymore.
And another incident almost took the lives of more than 50 men.
So there was a cargo ship that ran aground there many years ago. See here, there is in 1981. The crew radioed for assistance, and then they got 50 men with bows and arrows were showing up to try to get to the boat, and they helicoptered them away. The boat is still there.
And the boat that was abandoned led to the Sentinelese crafting their first metal tools, but despite their extremely long history, it's estimated that now there's only around 40 Sentinelese currently living on the island.
So these people apparently, if
I don't think anyone's born gay. I mean, I can let people could sure they will do what they want to do. Do I think it's right? No. Do you want your son to be gay? No, you don't. I know the answer is no, but you're gonna be right now like whoa,
nah, bro. Like I
you know.
I know. I would love for him to be like fucking me, like a dude.
Normal,
but a dude, me. But I don't give a. If he was gay, listen.
Say normal.
But if he said he wanted to like chop his dick off, I'd be like, hold on, dude.
No.
Like just wait it out. Wait it out.
Wait it out.
See how you really feel. Like
because deep down, you want to have a norm. I'm tired of us using these words like cis and all this stuff. Just say normal.
First of all, I've never used that word in my life.
Cis?
I've never used that word ever, period.
But you don't want your son to be gay because you know that it's deviant. You know that it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't there's a whole month we're celebrating men putting their penises in men's buttholes.
Okay,
like, you know how weird it is? That's what Pride Month is.
Bro, but
I don't think anyone's born gay. I mean,
this is the most controversial finish in swimming history.
What?
Who the fuck am I? What the fuck if you don't get your eyes show speed, dried out weed, body built like an anal bead, headphone wire, deflated tire, farted in the mic and caught it fire, chicken pox, dirty socks, ayo everyone, go and follow Paradox, crypto scam, orange cram, peanut butter jelly jam, dirty toast, sloppy Joe, Cristiano Ronaldo, looking ass up, you ugly shit, shut your stupid ass up, boy, you dirty as hell, bro. If you don't get your slightly below average, 22 savage, moldy cabbage, went to therapy to quit your habit of having unprotected breasts with obese rabbits, refrigerators filled with maggots, father abuses you with his tennis racket, school gave you a Chromebook, you tried to hack it, semi-automatic soy sauce packet, roaches and breeding inside your attic, bust down, grandma, let me smack it, looking ass, boy, if you don't get your half a fried cherry pie, Bill Nye, the science guy, you like you were born inside of a handicapped parking space, your dad saw an old lady getting robbed in the street, Quiet, shut the fuck up, who the what? Who the fuck am I? What the
Binary.
Lots of women.
That's quiet.
Want to take a plate off?
Oh, no, it's cool. Yeah, I'll just do this.
Nice, dude.
It's crazy that how you're 100 pounds heavier and we squat the same weight. Okay, let's go. Okay, come on. Yep. Oh.
Great depth.
Oh, thanks. I got real flexible hip flexors. Good.
Kids these days, right?
It's actually a little embarrassing how you're that big but squat the same weight as me, right?
You know, I was gonna let it go, but see, the difference is I went ass to grass.
So did I.
No. See, this is ass to grass. Now show me what you think you did.
Okay, there we go.
Show me under the bar.
All right. Okay. There you go. Ass to grass. You happy?
Anyway, I have a tape measure here, okay? I'm gonna squat down. We're gonna see how far I go. What does that say?
3 inches.
Exactly.
You're really giving off that 3-inch energy.
No, you're giving off 36 inches from the ground energy, so I want you to get under the bar, do it one more time, and this time I'm gonna measure it.
Okay. Clearly you have some weird thing about someone smaller being stronger. So I'm just gonna go back.
But you're not stronger than me. You're just half ripping.
Dude, I'm not half ripping anything. Woo! That's quiet.
You hear Woody Harrelson on SNL?
I went walking in the greatest part of this city, Central Park, leaned against a tree, and started to read the craziest script. Okay, full disclosure, I smoked a joint first. So the movie goes like this. The biggest drug cartels in the world get together and buy up all the media and all the politicians and force all the people in the world to stay locked in their homes. And people can only come out if they take the cartel's drugs and keep taking them over and over.
Did you see that
now they're
immediately after Woody Harrelson had that monologue on SNL, right after it, the next day, there's all these hit pieces, like they were timed. Like there's a hit piece in Fox, there's a hit piece in Vanity Fair, calling him an anti-vaxxer and a stoner. No. That's not what he's doing. He's a joke monologue on SNL about something that...
You hear Woody Harrelson on SNL?
What % of Americans do you think are transgender?
I would say before it was cool to be transgender, or before it was probably like, I would say 1.5, and now it's probably like 20%.
20%? Well, it's still 0.5%.
Oh, okay. I was pretty close on 1.5.
Pretty, yeah, sort of. Let me ask you this.
And I walk into my dorm room and I see my roommate is drinking underage with like 3 or 4 other friends. What do you think is the military school's policy on underage drinking in the dorm room?
I'm gonna say you're not allowed to do that.
0 tolerance.
Did you narc on him?
That's exactly what I did. Guess what? It was the right thing that got me in all kinds of trouble. My moral obligation here is to turn them in. I pulled my roommate out first. Hey, can I talk to you for a second in the hallway? Hey, you're breaking the rules. This is something we can't do. I don't really want to have to turn you in. What I would much prefer is if you close this party down, get rid of the liquor, and then go tell them what happened. You know what my roommate said to that? You gonna narc on us? It's like, dude, I don't want to, but this is what I have to do. Then I go talk to the f***ing officer in charge. And when I sit in the room with the officer in charge, that dude looks at me and he's like, you're turning in your roommate? What do you mean? Like, this is what I'm supposed to do. He never turned himself in. He got kicked out of the Air Force Academy prep school. The 5 or 6 other people drinking with him were never turned in. And I kind of carried that scarlet letter. And I walk into my dorm room and I see my roommate is drinking underage with...
Excuse me, I love your car. What do you do for a living?
No way, you're the guy from... Is profitable
so
in the future, and we don't want to rely on gambling. And we'll be like, okay, maybe we
so
won't believe you, but
I said that, did that, showed you, and tried to prove you
But the
that,
thing is,
and you won't change your mind. And on top of that,
we can agree to disagree, and that's... of course we won't change
so
our
you're
mind
saying that
based off
you're saying you're bricked
you,
it.
someone who's being paid $100 million.
So it's more than that, but it doesn't matter. Regardless, you're missing the point.
It's okay.
You're literally saying. You know what I would believe
if Kick banned gambling, if Kick banned
that's the only way to prove it.
Stake.com
Obviously, that's
roulette
not
streams.
Really a reasonable
But, I mean, and then people will naturally go to Twitch then because that Twitch hosts gambling. I'm looking at it right now. More viewers on it combined.
I think you're right about that. I think Twitch shouldn't do that.
So Twitch
I suspect that they're probably like, I suspect that they are probably, and I might be.
Is profitable
so
in the future, and we don't want to rely on gambling. And we'll be like,
we are grateful to you. Thank you.
Don't take me and don't say I'm a hero. I'm no hero. I was lucky. I'm here. All the heroes are dead. And I'll never forget them as long as I live. All I know is Normandy veterans love one another beyond the love of women. If you was in a hole in the ground with a boat, you got to know him. Marvellous men. My generation saved the world. And I'll never forget any of them.
We are grateful to you. Thank you.
Don't take me and don't say I'm a hero. I'm no hero.
we already have coffee, but we have tea as well.
Em thích cái gì ạ? Em thích cái gì? Em không phải làm người Việt Nam à? You know Việt.
Did you know the human butt can stretch to 7 inches without any permanent damage?
That's what mine does.
And a raccoon can fit into spaces 4 inches in size? Means you can almost fit 2 full-grown raccoons in a human butt. I just learned this.
No way. Really? It's crazy. Chad, don't go sticking raccoons in your ass, bro. Please. Everybody, let's take a breather.
Did you know the human butt can...
You got a minute?
What are you talking about, Maya? You have a whole year.
Not a year I can use yet. Come on, Will. I've got bills to pay.
Here, take 5 minutes. Out of here. $4 minutes for a cup of coffee?
Yesterday it was 3.
There's another one. Broad daylight. Whoa, what is this? Where's the rest?
Never met the quota.
My units are up from last week.
So is the quota. Next.
Hey, man. Your wife's looking for you.
You're not gonna believe it. This madman's been buying drinks all night. He's got us.
You got it?
At 2013, a young, hungry Conor McGregor was expected.
There's a creature that unfortunately, very, very, very unfortunately, likes to make its home inside the flesh of mammals. The flies attach their eggs to mosquitoes. The mosquitoes go and seek out warm-blooded animals. The eggs, microscopic eggs, fall into your skin and then begin to grow, and sooner or later you feel a twitch. And at first it's not a problem, but when they get to about as thick as that pen, it starts to hurt. And they breathe and they go back in and then they eat and they come back up to breathe, and you have a friend living in you. I've had lots of those. It's tough to take them out. They have hooks. What we'll do down there is someone will take a massive drag of a cigarette and then they'll spit the exhale and get some of the tar, and then with a knife you put that right over the hole, and eventually over the course of a few hours they'll come up enough, and then you got to grab them with a tweezer and try not to rip them because then you're gonna get an infection, and you got to squeeze from the butt. It's a whole ceremony. When people have bot flies, we're all like, oh, it's bot fly time, let's go, and then JJ will squeeze. He's got pliers for thumbs. He'll just squeeze until this thing comes out. There's a creature that unfortunately, very, very, very unfortunately, likes to make its home inside the flesh of mammals. The flies attach their eggs to mosquitoes. The mosquitoes go and seek out warm-blooded animals. The eggs, microscopic eggs, fall into your skin and then begin to grow, and sooner or later you feel a twitch. And at first it's not a problem, but when they get to about as thick as that pen, it starts to hurt. And they breathe and they go back in and then they eat and they come back up to breathe, and you have
You're going to do this after me?
Huh?
You're going to be doing this after me.
Why? This thing is, I don't want to do this workout.
It's actually really good.
Why are you making me do this?
Because you're my little brother and I want to show you how to get big legs. I have very good legs.
I don't like my legs. I want arms.
Walk around looking like
my legs
Squidward.
are big enough.
Okay.
My legs are giant. I can.
That was when the sun goes down.
Chris!
I want to check for science. I've heard that you won't lose all of your karma if you kill bosses anymore. I'm gonna do it. All right, avenge me. I'm gonna see how much karma I lost. Where's the closest extract?
Alright, well, best of luck. Hopefully you don't lose much.
Dude. Why did I do that? Chad, was that like the stupidest thing I've ever done? I instantly regretted it. I don't know if that's a good sign. Oh, let's see, let's see, let's see. Moment of truth. Minus 3.45. Yo. Damn, 5.8. It took me under, bro. It took me under. Damn. I want to check for science. I've heard that you...
I wish it still funny.
Damn.
Chinese people love white people who can speak Mandarin as well as we can.
We went to Chinatown.
Yeah.
And we met up with
Zhao Ma.
Yes.
And I'm like, Joe, do the thing. And he orders it. And you just see her face lit up.
We
She was
loved
so
it.
happy.
Yes.
It was
Loved
the same reaction in person as you see in his videos.
Yeah.
Because I was
like, no cameras were on.
No
it
cameras,
was a
nothing.
great moment.
It was a highlight of my trip to see her face light up.
And then on top of that, she was like, I thought I knew you because she recognized
Oh,
me.
no way.
Yeah.
That's even better.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Chinese people love.
A bunch of pretty Ukrainian girls tried to rob us.
Tried and failed.
One of them was super tired, and I said, yo, go lay her down in my room. Sterling goes upstairs, and he sees them all one floor up coming down from his room. And he finds one of them with her phone flashlight on, going through his pants.
It's a little bit suspicious.
So they come down and I said, look, okay, look, girls, you better get the fuck out. So the girls all leave, but they leave their fucking cell phone on the table and a set of keys. Doorbell rings 5 minutes later. They answer the door. They come here, blah, 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 telephone. Telling them they're not allowed in. Call the fucking police. And the Eastern European police come. And they just, without anything being said, shackle these bitches' hands behind their back and take them off the property. So anyway, the girls leave. We smash their phone to pieces. What kind of iPhone is this? It's a broken iPhone.
I think you're right, I can see it.
The phone gets smashed to pieces. The girls get kicked the fuck out. And then we all jumped in the swimming pool with our clothes on.
Everybody good.
A bunch of pretty Ukrainian girls tried to...
Bro, this guy's trying to take my phone.
Easy, lad.
Watch how he reacts for number one.
Okay, so this is where things get...
See?
Contestant number one.
Watch how he reacts for number one.
Okay, so this is...
After feeding a hungry fox one day in her backyard, he then brought all of his friends the next day, and when she woke up, this is what she's seeing on her porch.
Good morning, sweetheart. Hello.
They then all politely lined up as she threw them some food, just patiently waiting for their turn.
3. 4. 5. 6. We've got 8 over them. There's 1 each. 7. And last but not least, here you go, funny face.
After feeding a hungry fox one day in her backyard, he then brought all of his...
Here's a great idea that I thought of earlier. You should start a channel where you...
I guarantee this dude is taking much more than he says he is.
Testosterone, the highest I went this off season was 400 milligrams a week. That puts me at about anywhere between 13 and 1600 nanograms per deciliter in terms of my blood work numbers, which helps me keep my heart healthy.
So he claims to be taking 400 milligrams of testosterone in his off season, which puts him at that very low nanogram per deciliter
Let's roll.
Ladies and gamers? Same.
I lost my firearm.
Who took it?
The space people.
The little green spaceman?
Yes.
Orange, I think it's...
Yeah. Bro.
Push out.
Hey. No.
Terrorists win. Grab your gear, let's go.
Nothing B?
Smoke out.
Throwing smoke. Fire in the hole. Grenade out. Bomb has been planted.
Whoa, I didn't know he was on top.
I might be fine.
You just stayed behind the thing.
Lock and load. Smoke. Grenade out.
Nothing here.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
I don't like the 7.
Bomb has been planted.
Yo, that's a sick read. I don't... What?
It's okay.
Let's get this done.
One out. Quad hit 40. Still quad.
One merman.
Quad.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted. Let's go have some fun. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang.
A main.
Damn it.
Okay. That's on me, honestly.
Let's move out.
You okay with the blue?
Laying down smoke. Throwing grenade.
You mean?
Incendiary out. Counter-terrorists win.
Nico, you seem like the type of person that would own their own bar.
Allons-y! Grenade out.
Hey, man.
Counter-terrorists win.
That's a bar owner if I've ever seen one.
Go, go, go! Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Fire in the hole! Throwing fire.
Nothing there. Smoked off.
Terrorists win. Let's go, let's go! Laying down smoke. Incendiary out.
do feel the need to question how he got there.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing grenade.
Kobe.
Terrorists win. Push, push, push!
I'm gonna peek him in.
Do it.
Deploying flashbang.
Technically 25 and 2. You hit these blue.
We are Oscar Mike. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
Can be main. Hannah for 20.
Terrorists win.
It was an interesting gunfight.
Let's go. Flashbang.
Amen.
Just one be main.
Throwing fire. Flashbang. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win.
for 14-1.
Deploying flashbang. Move it, move it. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Hey, hey. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Nico, you can be honest with me, bud. Are you cheating? I don't think you are, but
Only one B.
I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Let us go. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Throwing smoke. Laying down some fire.
I'm planting.
Grenade out. Throwing a flashbang.
Terrorists win. We're going to do this.
My internet just died.
Let's go, my brother.
Throwing flashbang.
I might DC.
One tree.
The guy's out. Terrorists win. This is easy. We kill them and then we go home.
Flashbang Fire in the hole. I'm setting it down here.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Come on, let's go!
Flashbang!
Smoke! Let's throw the
Throwing smoke. Molotov out.
I'm lagging too much.
Activating the bomb.
Flashbang!
Bomb has been planted.
I'm gonna end up dissing.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Come on, let's go!
Grenade.
Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Come on, let's go.
flashbang.
I'm gonna fix this bomb now.
Terrorists win. Forward.
Flashbang out.
Throwing smoke. I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Laying down some fire.
It is going to explode. We must move. Decoy. Terrorists win.
Weapon. Check knife. Check untested IED. Check. Let's hit it.
Let's throw the flashbang. Smoke. Terrorists win. I'm planting. Bomb has been. qualified.
Throwing a flashbang.
Terrorists win.
We did it! Now, you wanna do it again? Hmm? Let's move.
Forty.
Let's go. Let's move. I'm gonna fix this bomb now. Let's move. bomb